Downtown Detroit, Michigan. Tonight, game 2 of this 3-game interleague series between the New York Mets and the Detroit Tigers. These two should be exciting to watch go at each other, and it's all coming up next. Matt Manning gets the starting nod for the Tigers in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy pitched really well in his last outing, only allowing 1 run. If he brings that kind of stuff to the ballpark, he has a chance to pitch another gem in this one.
Digging in, Delino DeShields. He'll get us started in this one
Leading
under the
tonight
lights.
for the Mets, the second baseman, Delino.
First offering on its way. Trying to bunt his way on to open the ball game, but he misses it for strike 1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, despite the loss last time out, they'd won 4 in a row, so they'd been on a nice little roll here.
Yeah, Matty, the last game, they got to wash that down the drain. They got absolutely boat raced by a big margin. They got to put that behind them, show up to the yard today looking to fight. Everything changes once the first pitch is thrown.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Good night for baseball. 69 degrees here at first pitch. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and the next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Hit hard but foul toward first, so he'll come back and line it up again. The next 3-2. Fouled off. Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. Hill racing back to the track. On the running track, he makes the catch. And now a chance to meet the Mets. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, I know they'd love to get more production out of Delino DeShields these days. Last month, he turned in less than 20 hits. He's just been real inconsistent. That's not terrible, but it's not good either. And he's the guy that they need to be productive. I'm looking for a bounce back here.
Stepping into the box, Brandon Nimmo. Now here's the pitch. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
Nimmo with an even count of 2-2 now. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
These last 2 guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Hit hard on the ground to first. Nunez has it, and they'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 6.
Settling in now, Jeff McNeil. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Here's the pitch. Now a flare out to left center. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Up next will be the power bat of Peter Alonso. Popped up. Jung will put this one away, and the side is retired. Mets strand 1. It's the Mets nothing. Tigers coming up on Major League Baseball, the show. Hyunjin Ryu will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, in his last start, he picked up his 9th win of the season. It's always nice to get into double digits, and nothing he'd like to do more than to pitch well in this one and pick up his 10th victory of the year.
Striding in, Max Schwartz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Tigers, the second baseman, Max Schwartz.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Trying to lay one down here, but he misses strike 1. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, they've been playing better than 500 baseball of late, 5-3 in their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, I've been really impressed with this team, especially on the recent road trip, the start to it. They're 3-1 after 4 games, playing really fundamentally sound baseball. From offense to defense, pitching, it's all coming together for this group.
Throw to first is in time for the first out. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Hero, tell us about this lineup as they try to force a rubber match in the series.
Matty, you take a look at this lineup, and they're frustrating to watch at times because they ground into the most double plays in the league. You want to talk about a pitcher's best friend. You finally get a guy on first base, and you're coming unglued first pitch down below the knees, grounding into a double play and bailing everybody out. I need better approaches out of this lineup today.
Now batting, Isaac Paradis. As we take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. A great job of changing speeds there. It's 0-2. Here comes Ryu, 0-2. Hit on the ground out for short. And there are 2 away now.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Now at the plate, Miguel Cabrera. He was hitless in the shutout last night. First delivery to him on the way. And they start him with one high and away for ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Nope. That's wide, 2-0. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. The flip to the pitcher covering as that will retire the side. Tigers come up empty in the first. We've played an inning at Comerica Park with no score. Now at the plate, Wilson Ramos, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning.
Wilson Ramos.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike. Ramos playing here in his age 34 season. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And it's fouled away. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Too high, ball 3.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
And he struck him out.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Next up for New York, Dawa Lugo. First at bat for him in this one. He was 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. First pitch of the at bat. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. In there at the knees, 0-2 now.
Don't just assume as a hitter right here he won't triple up. He's got you down 0-2, and he might really want to get inside your head if he throws the same pitch again.
No score here as we play inning number 2. The 0-2 once more is a fastball that misses.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Well, that's not where he wanted that curveball. It kind of backed up and stayed in. That can be effective sometimes, but it usually doesn't have the same hard bite.
And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say, that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Stepping into the box, Ahmed Rosario. And he's been a tough out these past couple of weeks, as the numbers there tell you the whole story. First pitch on its way. Swung on and missed for the first strike.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Back up the middle. And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit.
A lot of traffic hitting the base pass first and second with 1 out. I know you're looking for a double play ball, Dan.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher is try to jump on him early before he gets settled in. So far, so good. First and second, looks like a big inning could be brewing.
Into the box, Corey Dickerson, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He'll start play with that average down in the low 230s. 7 homers and 34 driven in. Now the 0-1. Offered it a low one there, but came up empty.
In a double play situation, that's the location you want a guy to swing at. More than likely, he's going to beat it into the ground.
A pause and the 0-2. Oh, it's hit to third. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play and the inning is over. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Josh Jung.
Here's the first pitch to him. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. Waiting on it is Nimmo. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Here's the defensive alignment for the New York Metropolitans. And I'm going to be locking in today on Brandon Nimmo. This guy brings his lunch pail to work with him, fellas, and he does it with a smile. Watch it permeate to his entire team. This guy lights up a room, and he plays elite defense. You can test the arm a little bit, but he's sure-handed in the outfield.
Now in the box, Seamus Nunez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Pulls the string on that one. 1 strike.
Not a bad take there on that first pitch. Not a real good idea to go up there looking for a changeup to hit. Sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Bottom of the second here with no score. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. The 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now. On a line, that's a base hit into left field.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Coming to the plate now, number 50. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In the dirt here. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. And there he goes towards second. And he fouls this one off. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Nunez stands at first with 1 out. The 1-2. Fouled away. Swing and a liner. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
In now, Grayson Greenier. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. Second and third here, one man out. He takes the changeup the other way out toward right center. McNeil is after it, makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. The run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
Digging in, Victor Reyes, runner in scoring position with two gone. Here comes the first pitch. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
Ball.
2-0 now.
No strike.
Outside, 3-0 now.
I got 3-0.
Derek Hill would be next. That's down low. It's ball four. And they're at the corners now with two away.
Batting ninth, the center fielder.
Into the box now, Derek Hill looking for better results than last night when he went 0 for 4 in that one. Ryu comes set. Here's the first pitch. Popped him up. And he will indeed make the play in foul territory to retire the side. Tigers get one here on 2 hits in the inning. We've played 2 full. Tigers lead this one 1-0. Standing in, J.D. Davis. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch misses here to the leadoff man in the inning. The number 9 hitter in the lineup. It's ball one. Now it's 2-0.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Set to deal. Here's the 3-1. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
Yeah, and as a starter, the last thing you want to do is let a team answer when your guys just scored a run for you. So he's thinking ground ball right here to try to get a double play and end this threat.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Delino DeShields. 0 for 1 here in the early going. He's set, and the pitch. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike one. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
He knows his strengths and weaknesses at the plate. He knows he has a cold zone away. But the bottom line is this pitcher has been able to execute to that spot. If he misses over the heart of the plate, this guy's still going to be ready.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Delino DeShields becomes the first out of the inning.
Wow, this guy's mowing right through this lineup right now, but that's what happens when you don't get a chance to see a pitcher very often. That's one of the things that are helpful when you're pitching in interleague games. It's always a good advantage for the pitcher because the hitters don't get to see that guy very often.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. High in the air, deep down the left field line. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. Nimmo makes a lot of great contact against left-handed pitching, perhaps one of the best in the game in that regard, but he does have his warts against right-handers at times. Just not as proficient at putting the ball in play when it's coming from that side. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. A base hit in his first trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Fouled off. Davis, the runner at first with 2 gone. Heading out towards shallow right. Reyes giving chase. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Mets leave 1. It remains 1-0. At the plate, Max Schwartz.
Leading up for the Tigers, the second baseman, Max.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Trying to bunt his way aboard, but this will get foul. Tries to bunt his way on here, but this is a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Curveball, strike 3 called, and he didn't like it, but there's the first out.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Stepping in now, Isaac Paradis. Yes, he'll pick on the first pitch and line 1 back up the middle, and that's a base hit.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel.
Digging in now, Miguel Cabrera. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too. You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
A ground ball to third, and they could get two. To second for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. One hit's all they get. 3 innings complete. The Tigers lead it 1-0. Striding forward now is the DH, Peter Alonso. He'll try to get it going here to begin the fourth.
20.
Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Two balls and no strikes to the Mets DH.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Called a strike there. 2-1.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
The 2-1 home. Hit out towards second. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Now batting, catcher, Wilson Ramos.
Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. First offering on its way. Way late on the fastball for strike one. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. And that misses 1-1.
1-1.
Line to the right side. And that's in there. Base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Up next for the bat.
You'll only see about 10 of these pitches a year. The changeup on a tee in the middle of the plate. But tip your hat to the batter right there. He did not come unglued, stayed within himself, and drove it for a base hit.
Standing in now, Dawa Lugo. And this one's in the dirt. And almost had him, but he's able to make it back to first safely. Alonso over at second. Ramos on at first with nobody out. And a called strike on the outside part of the plate.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Right side. A dive, and he knocks it down. And they'll be left with no play as that's going to load the bases now on what should be ruled an infield single.
Shortstop Ahmed Rosario.
Striding into the box, Ahmed Rosario, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Here's the first pitch to him. Popped up. Nunez moving to his left, makes the play, 1 away. So we saw the fastball there as he got the pop out, and that'll segue right into our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And both guys have been coming with some low to mid 90s heat here. 96 versus 93 as the top 2 speeds thus far. At the plate, Corey Dickerson. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Loud contact for Dickerson, and a ball headed to deep right field. Reyes is there, and that should be deep enough to score the run. And to score from third is the tying run. It's 1-1.
Well, this ends up being a sac fly, but you've got to love the effort out there. Sacrificed his body to make that catch, and I'll tell you, that didn't feel good. Probably saved extra bases by making that play.
J.D. Davis the next at bat, and it's fouled away. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. Comes set, the 0-1, and no swing apparently, ball 1.
Well, you're in trouble at the plate if you fall behind this guy 0-2, so that was a good job to hold up right there.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible.
Swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Mets forced to settle for 1 here in the inning. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. All tied at 1-1. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Josh Jung. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
And he lays off there, 1-0. And he fouls this one off. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the second ball.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
The 2-1 home. Is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
He came out of his shoes on that one, boys. I know he swung and missed it. We felt the breeze from up here, but if he gets that pitch again and catches it a grain low, we got action.
And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Opportunity now to look at some of the future plans for this Mets organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. So coming to the plate, Seamus Nunez. He singled his last time up. First delivery to him on the way. And that misses for ball 1. Good cut fastball in there, 1-1. One run on 3 hits and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Fouled away. Ready on 1-2. Fouled off. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off speed and the fastball. And in a 1-2 count, you might be sitting off speed. And what happens? He gets the fastball and he can't catch up to the express.
Into the box, number 50. As he'll take a look at ball 1. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. A ball and a strike. Outside, 2-1.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
To 2-2 now. Looped over toward first. And the off-balance throw is right there for the third out, and a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. 5th inning coming up, tied at 1. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Mickey Callaway, the Mets skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said the high pitch count they've run up is a result of a lot of great battles at the plate by his guys, and he's not wrong. So far, they've worked 5 full counts in their at-bats.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Back to the top of the order now, and up to bat next, Delino DeShields.
The second baseman, Delino DeShields.
First pitch of the at-bat. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. And the throw will be too late, so it's a bunt single to get him started here.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
Stepping in, Brandon Nimmo. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Clearly trying to control the running game with the slide step here.
Yeah, that's a good way of trying to control the running game, Matt. The problem with it, though, it has a tendency to throw your command off because you're worrying about that runner on base.
Ready with the 0-1. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease. So they still haven't picked up an extra base hit in this one, but that stolen base at least gets him a guy in scoring position.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what the manager was thinking there, Matt. Hey, if we aren't driving the ball with any authority today, we need to make something happen in a different way. They only need a single to the outfield now to push a run across.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Good waist pitch, 1-2.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right here.
1-2, here it comes. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Oh, and they pulled the string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight.
Now batting.
So a runner aboard at second here with 1 away, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear they don't want to challenge this guy right here, but working around a guy can come back to bite you at times.
Now the 2-0 home. 3-0 now.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
Swinging on 3-0, and he can't keep it fair, so it'll be 3-1 now. And this ball is popped up, drifting back behind the mound. Jung takes charge, and he's got it. 2 down.
Now batting, number 20.
Ready once again, Peter Alonso. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Now a look and a throw back to second. Just keeping him close. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Hits this one hard the other way, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Mets strand 1. Halfway home, all even at 1 apiece. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Into the box now,
Leading
Grayson
up for the
Greenier.
Tigers,
He hit a sac fly
the
earlier.
catcher, Grayson Greenier.
First pitch on its way. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Heading out towards shallow right. McNeil sprinting after it. He gets there and makes the play for the first
Now
down.
batting, the right fielder, Victor Reyes.
Ready for another chance? Victor Reyes reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. First pitch coming. Here it is. Changeup too low, and it's 1-0.
No strikes.
1 run on 3 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. Inner third let go. It's a called strike. Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Yeah, it really does, Matt, but this offense isn't helping him too much. It sort of feels like the next team to score is going to win this thing.
Fastball taken down the middle, and that's strike 2. Still 1-2. This is line to left. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8th, 9th hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you could swing the bat.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Derek Hill. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. And now they've got him in a rundown. They slap the tag on him, and he is out at second base. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
2 quick outs in this inning so far, and his pitch count is really down. I think one of the keys is he's been attacking the strike zone early on, making these guys swing the bat so far in this one.
Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Pretty standard curve in the dirt, looking for a strike out there, but that was a good job of recognizing it and holding back at the plate.
2 out, nobody on. A full count, 3-2 to the Tigers center fielder. Here comes the payoff pitch. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. Tigers are shut down there. We played 5 full, tied at 1 aside. Now at the plate, Wilson Ramos. A hit and 2 tries for him so far.
Number 40, Wilson Ramos.
First delivery to him on the way. In there, strike 1. Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. That misses. 1 ball and 1 strike here to the Mets backstop.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
And this is popped up near second base. And there's the first out.
Now batting, third baseman, Dawel Lugo.
Into the box, Dawel Lugo. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
That fastball really got away from him there. That's kind of a red flag for me that he's starting to tire or wear down a little bit. The first thing that goes is location and then your mechanics. We'll see if this continues.
Skied into straightaway right. Moving under it, Reyes. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning. So he's just a third of an inning away from putting up another 0 as we take a look at the ball clubs with the lowest team ERAs. And you can see that this staff currently leads the AL in that category. And that will bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A ball and no strikes.
1-0.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Hard liner to center field. Hill will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Down in order go the Mets. Score remains tied 1-1. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Max Schwartz. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. Dickerson arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
In now, Isaac Paradis. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Oh and 1, here it comes. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
This guy's pitching really well in this one so far. You could just see he's awful confident attacking the strike zone, and when he comes off the mound at the end of the inning, looks like he stepped in a big old bucket of sassy.
A bouncer to the left side, to his right, Lugo. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Next for the Tigers, Miguel Cabrera. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. Ball 1.
Right here, he's looking to get himself into a good hitter's count so he can take a rip and maybe give his team the lead. He certainly has the power.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
The 2-0. Line towards center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. All square at 1 as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do, let's take a look at the game summary to this point. Daniel Stump will come on in relief now as he'll make his 35th appearance of the season.
Daniel Stump.
So striding forward now, Corey Dickerson earned himself an RBI with a sac fly his last time at the plate.
Dickerson.
First pitch of the at-bat. Strike 1. Popped him up. Nunez in foul ground. One down.
Up next for the Mets, the first baseman, J.D. Davis.
Stepping up now, J.D. Davis. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
First pitch of the at-bat. In there, and it's 0-1. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fastball, strike three called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
And here's the second-generation big leaguer Delino DeShields as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0 home. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0. Now the 2-0. Hit on the ground to short. Paradis right there on to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. Mets go down 1-2-3. Still tied 1 apiece. So here's the cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just a single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
First pitch on its way. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1.
Hey, this guy has been locating his fastball all game to perfection. Talking to a number of big league pitchers over the years, they'll tell you a well-executed fastball with good location is still the best pitch in the game.
Hit on the ground to third. Lugo comes up with it on to first, and that is a big out to lead off the home 7th.
Up next for the Tigers, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
In now, Seamus Nunez, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. First offering on its way. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate.
We're moving right along into this one. This guy's continuing to pitch well, which is a little bit of a surprise because his first pitch strike ratio is still under 60%.
Count now a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Here now the 2-2. Is laid off and the count runs full.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. Hit on the ground out to short. Rosario brings it in. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Good
The
pitch
batter,
right there to run the
number
two-seamer
50.
in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball is the result.
Stepping in now, number 50. As he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Ryu looks in. Here it is on 0-1. And he drops a changeup right down Broadway for a called strike.
Can't say he's tickling around the zone. Those last two pitches were pretty much grooved right down the middle, but it didn't bite him.
And it's fouled away.
Hey, if he's going to offer at a fastball above the zone, why don't you just continue to climb the ladder? Don't be shocked if he goes even higher with this next pitch.
Ready with another 0-2. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. Ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
Get off me, ball. That ball's way too far inside. He's got to step out of the box right now and adjust his batting gloves because he just got stung by a pack of wasps.
Full count now, 3-2.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at-bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit or at least force him out of the game.
Filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact, and he'll get another chance.
Hey, this is a heck of a battle right here. Long AB. You know what? They find themselves still facing the starter. If they would have had some ABs like this earlier in the game, I think they get into the bullpen by this time.
Count still full, 3-2. The next 3-2. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
Yeah, maybe a shot here now with 2 away. They finally get another base runner on. He stranded 6 in a row prior to this point, so he's had his way with these guys for the past couple of innings.
Now the New York manager's up off the bench on his way to the mound. And that will be the last we see in this one of Hyun-Jin Ryu. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first. And the best he can do is a no decision in this one. Robert Gesellman takes over pitching duties, looking to get that final out now here in this 7th inning.
Robert Gesellman.
Into the box now, Grayson Greenier, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. 0 for 1 with a run batted in thus far. This is line to left. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. 1 left for Detroit. Score remains tied 1-1. Digging in once again, Brandon Nimmo. And this tie ball game is a battle of the bullpens now, and I'm sure you're enjoying that, Dan.
Bullpens are such a big part of baseball now, Matt. All these teams have such good 7th, 8th, and 9th inning guys. It all boils down to whose bullpen is better.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Strike taken up in the zone. Fly ball right down the line in left, and no one will track it down. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. High in the air out towards shallow right. Reyes has it in his sights. One down.
Now batter.
Two very well pitched games thus far. There you see it. Each team with a 1 and a whole lot of zeros. 1-1 our score at this point in the ball game. Things have been tight throughout. So striding in, Jeff McNeil. He got under one and popped out his last time up.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
The 0-1. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
Hey, that's obviously the game plan against this guy. Bury it in on his hands. He finds himself down 0-2 now. He doesn't know if he's coming back in there or going breaking stuff down the way.
One out, nobody on. And he gets around on one and hits it high and deep to straightaway right. And as Mets fans have heard before, that ball's out of here. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. As they take the lead, it's 2-1.
Hey, that's one of the toughest parts about standing out there on the bump. Giving up a long home run or giving up a bomb at any time as a pitcher. You just have to regroup and get back on that horse.
Into the box, Peter Alonso.
Number 20.
As he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. The 1-0. And he misses again. 2-0.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
Now the 2-0. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. Bases are empty, one man out. And he misses again, ball 3. There's ball 4.
And don't forget, he gave up a long ball earlier in this inning, so you can understand why he wasn't too aggressive with him there. When he got him to 3-1, he wasn't too anxious to challenge him.
So stepping in, Wilson Ramos. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat. First pitch coming. Here it is. Line drive, base hit to right.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
Lugo.
Standing in, Dawa Lugo. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
0-1.
And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike one. Line drive, base hit down the line. Long throw to third. And this will get in there too late. He's in there at third. And he'll pull into second with one away.
Well, they already had the lead, but that extra run makes a huge difference, even if it's only psychological. The pitcher knows when he steps out there that he has a little bit of wiggle room to work with.
Randall Delgado is going to have his work cut out for him here. Two runners in scoring position, so he'll try to leave them right where they are.
Randall Delgado.
At the plate, Ahmed Rosario. His previous meetings with Randall Delgado, he's gone 3 for 11. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Outside with the fastball. That's 1-0.
This is a critical point right here. Things are in danger of getting away from him a little, so we'll see how he deals with it.
Ramos on third. Lugo at second with one away. And a fastball here that's taken for ball two. Delgado has made a name for himself as a very effective reliever in his career, but he really doesn't fit the bill as a prototypical bullpen arm. So many guys bringing huge strikeout numbers these days. He isn't one of them.
No, he's not, Matty V, but what he does do, he does a great job of missing barrels of the bats. He changes speeds, moves the ball in, out, up, and down. Not overpowering, but he knows how to pitch.
Two balls and a strike. Here it is. Swing and a miss at a changeup that has him all kinds of goofed up at the plate. And he fouls this one off. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2. Making him sweat out there. The seventh pitch coming up. Ready with the payoff pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. Reyes on the move, but this will land untouched. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Hit out towards second. Schwartz fields it cleanly. Throw will be to first for the second out, but meanwhile another run is in to score.
Probably wanted more of that at that with runners in scoring position, but at least he does the job and brings one home. Maybe the next guy can pick up the runner at third now.
So digging in now, Corey Dickerson. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Reyes going back on it, still going back. And this one is gone, a home run. So it's a two-run shot to right center. 8th home run on the season for him, and it's now a 6-1 ball game.
Well, that ball right there was right up in the happy zone. It doesn't take much to drive one out of the ballpark when you connect on a high pitch like that. The backspin carried that one right out of here.
The batter, the first baseman, J.D. Davis.
In now, J.D. Davis, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. No hits to this point. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. And another foul ball. Here comes another 0-2. Line, but speared on a hop. And he'll make that play look easy as the throw is in time to end the inning. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate in scoring 5. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. Mets out in front 6-1. Luis Avilan is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 43, Luis Avilan.
Leading off the inning, Victor Reyes, and they'll need him to get something going here.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
First delivery to him on the way. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Avilan, a 32-year-old veteran. He's an 11-year vet at the major league level, so he certainly put together a nice career in professional baseball. Oh, 0-1, here it comes. Skied into straightaway right. Moving under it, McNeil. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Up next for the Tigers, the center fielder, Derek Hill.
Next up for Detroit, Derek Hill. First offering on its way. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. And boy, was he ever fooled on that pitch. It's 0-2 now.
After that swing, you just got to reset yourself. You still have a strike to work with, and you can't be thinking about how silly you just looked on that last pitch.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. 1 out, nobody on. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Now the 3-2 pitch. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take. And he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
So back to the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Max Schwartz. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
First offering on its way. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swings through it for strike number 2. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. Line drive snagged on a short hop. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They trail 6-1. So the lineup flips over and digging in, Delino DeShields. He'll start things off in the top of the 9th as they look for a little insurance. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike.
Hey, nice adjustment right there for him to get on top of that baseball and drive it to the corner. The first pitch he obviously tried to overthrow, got under it, and it sailed on him a little bit.
The 1-1. Hot shot to third. Jung over to his left. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Well, I think he got away with one right there. It was a fastball right down the middle, and he hit it hard, but he couldn't elevate it at all. Would have been a different story if he did.
Ready now, Brandon Nimmo, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. Here comes the first pitch. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. That's on the corner to put him behind now. 1-2. Shot towards second, but right to the second baseman, and that's the second out.
The batter, number 6.
Stepping in now, Jeff McNeil, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. The pitch. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
The 2-1 is taken, ball 3. Peter Alonso would be next. And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now. 3-2. Slapped hard the opposite way. Number 50 is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Down in order go the Mets. They lead it 6-1.
Your
Edwin
attention,
Diaz,
please.
a right-handed
Now
reliever
pitching
standing
for the New York
6'3",
Mets.
gets the ball now
Number
out of the
39,
bullpen.
Edwin Diaz.
Coming to the plate now, Isaac Paredes. And at this
Leading
point
up
of the game,
for
I
the
think it's
Tigers.
clear that the plan of attack
Now
against the
shortstop,
top of the order has
Isaac.
worked.
Well, when you've
Paradis.
only surrendered one hit to the top three guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Line hard to the left side. But this will be a foul ball. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Count still at 1-2. He'll try again. 1-2. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Line drive to center field. Nimmo is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the ninth this crowd was
Now
hoping
batting.
for. One
The
away.
designated hitter.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Standing in now, Miguel Cabrera, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Low and away as he misses again. 2-0.
Do you take your chances in this situation as a hitter, knowing he's just missed outside 2 pitches in a row, and dive a little bit and try and drive something in the opposite field?
Now the 2-0 is looked at off the plate for a ball. Cabrera watches it miss, so he'll head to first with a base on ball.
Now batting, the third baseman.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Cabrera, base runner at first with 1 out. Fastball well outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's ball 2 now. The 2-1 home. Ripped down the line. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Into the box now, Seamus Nunez, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 0-1 pitch. And this will be a called strike 2. And trouble now as they're down to their final strike tonight.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
Oh, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye. 1-2. Last breath for the Tigers. Fouled away.
Hey, great job just to be able to foul that one off. In today's game, that's what we're seeing. North-south. Pitchers want to elevate, want to get you out above the zone or below it.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
And tonight's comes to a conclusion. 6-1 the final. The Metropolitans came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Robert Gesellman claims the win out of the pen, his first. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious New York Mets. 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 4 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
The trade deadline looms large. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Detroit Tigers got 11 hits overall as they got the best of the visiting Mets, 8-4. The Bo Sox knocked out 12 hits as a team as they dethroned the Royals, 13-0. The Indians completed a 3-game series sweep as they took down the visiting Blue Jays, 7-1. The Marlins swatted 4 home runs in this one as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities, 10-8. The White Sox completed a short 2-game sweep as they took down the Nationals in Washington 2-0. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Rays knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the O's in Baltimore 7-3. The A's brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 2-1. The Houston Astros amassed 14 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Angels 12-2. The Braves combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 6-2. The Phils held their opponent to just 2 hits as they bested the visiting Padres 2-1. The Chicago Cubs held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 7-2. The Pittsburgh Pirates earned the 3-game series sweep as they beat the Cardinals on the road 4-2. The win was their 6th straight as a team. Tony Wolters was clutch with the bat in his hands, driving in 5 runs on 3 hits, leading the Rockies to a win against Milwaukee 7-3. The Yankees combined to give up just 5 hits as they embarrassed the Dodgers 9-0. Sean Anderson was victorious for the 5th time this season, helping the Giants get by the Mariners 5-4. That's the show for today. Tune in tomorrow for all the latest news and rumors as the trade deadline approaches. The trade deadline looms large. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Tigers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got the best of the visiting Mets 2-0. The Kansas City Royals hit 3 long balls as they took down the Red Sox on the road 9-7. The Toronto Blue Jays allowed only 5 hits in the game as they pounded the Indians 9-0. The Miami Marlins combined for a 4-hitter as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 2-1. The Nationals racked up 11 hits as a team as they sent their crowd home happy with a walk-off win over the White Sox 3-2. The Tampa Bay Rays grabbed 13 hits in the game as they beat the O's in Baltimore 6-3. The Rangers totaled 11 hits as they defeated the A's in Oakland 3-2. Delene Betances collected win number 3 this year, leading the Astros to victory against the Angels 2-1. The Braves relief pitcher, number 64, grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, as Atlanta got past the Diamondbacks 5-4. The Cubs knocked out 10 hits as a The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. Starting in the American League Central, Victor Alcantara got his 7th win out of the bullpen, helping the Tigers take care of the Indians 10-7. Heading into the day, the Tigers are leading the American League Central, while the Indians are second in the division. The Royals launched 3 home runs as they beat the White Sox on the south side 7-4. As of today, the White Sox are in 3rd place in the AL Central, and the Royals are at the bottom of the division. The Astros put together 10 total hits as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 7-2. In the standings, the Astros are in 1st place in the AL West, while the Twins are in 4th place in the AL Central. Sean Reed-Foley earned the victory, which was his 10th on the year, as Toronto took care of the Rays 4-1. As of right now, the Rays are in 1st place in the AL East, while the Blue Jays are at the bottom of the division. The Boston Red Sox combined to allow only 4 hits as they took down the visiting Orioles 2-1. Entering the day's action, the Red Sox sit in 2nd place in the American League East Division, while the Orioles are 4th in the division. Luis Severino grabbed win number 6 on the year as the Yankees handled the Mariners 6-3. He is currently among the AL leaders in strikeouts. As of today, the Mariners sit in 2nd place in the American League West, and the Yankees sit in 3rd place in the American League East Division. Mike Trout had an outstanding day, driving in 5 on 3 hits, helping the Halos defeat the Rangers 14-7. He is currently among the AL leaders in on-base percentage. Heading into the day, the Rangers TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Cleveland Indians got 11 hits overall as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 7-4. Tim Anderson grabbed 3 base knocks, helping the White Sox dispose of the Twins 4-1. As of today, he is leading the American League in round trippers. The Blue Jays totaled 13 hits as a team as they took down the Red Sox on the road 3-1. The Seattle Mariners put up 16 hits on the day as they destroyed the Rays 11-5. The New York Mets went deep 4 times as they bested the visiting Nats 4-2. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. The Brewers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 7-4. The Padres starting pitcher, number 40, got the win, his 6th so far this year, as the Padres bested the Diamondbacks 4-1. The Marlins combined to give up just 5 hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 8-0. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games. The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Texas Rangers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they bested the Tigers in extra innings 1-0.
Live and on the air from the home of the Tigers, Comerica Park here in Detroit, Michigan. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Oakland A's and the Detroit Tigers. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next. Bo Burrows gets the ball for the Tigers in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this is a very unique pitcher. He is really tough to hit when runners get into scoring position, and that's one of the reasons why he doesn't give up many runs. We'll see if he can continue to do that in this one.
Now at the plate, Jorge Mateo, and we are set for baseball
Leading
here this evening.
For Oakland, the shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. 0-1 the count. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they come in playing reasonably well of late, though they have dropped their last 2 in a row.
Yeah, Matty, what I need to see out of this offense today is some early production. Somebody's got to get on base and put the defense on their heels. They've been struggling recently. They're not swinging the bats well. They got shut out yesterday, and this offense needs to adjust itself.
Good night for baseball all in all. Game time temperature 63 degrees. The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball, and the leadoff man is gone to start the evening. And here's a shot of the Athletics starting lineup for this one. D-Row, what do you got on this lineup in the series opener?
Matty, this lineup is built on one thing. Their best tool is the fact that they have amazing speed up and down the lineup. I don't even think the third base coach gives a steal sign. I think a lot of these guys have the green light. So be on the lookout for that today.
Here's Jurickson Profar. He had a homer in the ballgame yesterday afternoon. First delivery to him on the way. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Whit Merrifield next to hit. And as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. Here's the first pitch to him. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Hey, there's no waiting around trying to work this guy into deep counts and get into the bullpen. This is a mid-90s fastball guy who loves that pitch and is aggressive and comes right at you. I would assume the offense is going to have a similar approach.
Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. In there, a base hit.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Here's Chris Davis now. He's always a long ball threat, currently 4th in the American League in that department.
Yeah, and he's the guy who drives the bus on this team, leading the team in that home run department, and he's really been the guy they look to drive it out of the yard.
Yeah, normally there are 2 or 3 guys in every lineup that you want to proceed with caution. This big home run hitter, he's the guy in this lineup you need to be very, very careful with.
And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
Now a throw over to first, and a dive, but he's back in. Merrifield leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Strike two as the fastball is let go.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. The A's strand 1. It's the A's nothing. Tigers coming up. Major League Baseball on the show. Daniel Mengden, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Now batting, Max Schwartz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Batting second, the shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
Stepping in, Isaac Paradis. He was hitless in yesterday's shutout loss, as were many of his teammates. And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. Runner back safely. He's set. Here it comes. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. And Dan Dero, this Oakland ball club entering play here tonight. They come off another loss last time out, and in fact they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty B, and you know what, Dero, now I guess it's time where you push that go button. You're getting a little sense of urgency. They find themselves in 3rd place, and if they want to be part of the postseason picture, it's time to get going and get going pronto.
Yeah, it's taken too long for this team to carve out any identity for themselves. They're going to have to find a way to get on a roll, offensively or pitch better. Something's got to change.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miguel Cabrera has in store. He's been the fire starter for this team. Last 10 games, how about an on-base percentage of over 400? As he goes, so goes the team. He's playing great ball and making things happen.
Stepping up to the plate, Miguel Cabrera. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
Now a throw over, and the runner back. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball 1. One pitch coming now to Cabrera. That's a strike. The throw down is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base. So he swipes second successfully, but you have to wonder now if that might actually end up taking the bat out of the hands of one of their better hitters.
Well, that's a good point, Matt, but I'd be a little surprised if that's the case. It's still early and the game is tied, so that would be a pretty cautious move to pitch around him here or just walk him flat out.
The 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Davis is under it, and he makes the catch for the second out. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Josh Jung.
Now at the plate, Josh Jung, hitless in 4 tries in the ball game yesterday. From the stretch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Comes set, the 0-1.
Nope.
Ball 1.
He obviously wanted that call on the corner, but if he continues to put the ball right there, he's going to get that call, and he's going to keep pitching as well as he is.
The set and the 1-1. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. 2 out here and a runner at second. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. An inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on the show. Next up for the A's, Matt Olson. He'll lead it off here to begin the second.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball just inside. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see 2 different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, D-Row, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
3-0 pitch. Is swung on and missed, strike 1.
Hey, boys, you talk about getting your A swing off. That's what it looks like right there. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
And the count will be full. Now the 3-2 pitch. Is swung on and missed. He got him.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Now to the plate, Chad Pinder. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Here's the first pitch to him. A ball and no strikes.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
To first, Nunez gloves it, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter, Stephen Piscotty.
Outfielder Stephen Piscotty the next to hit. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First delivery to him on the way. Low for ball one.
Count 1-0.
And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now. Two balls and a strike to count. Hey. 2-2. Line to the right side. Maben is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. A's are gone in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Digging in the switch hitter, Seamus Nunez, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second.
Nunez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Inside with the fastball. It's 1-0.
As a veteran pitcher, he knows if he's going to have success in this one, he's got to establish that pitch in to get those guys to respect it and open up that outer half of the plate.
Now the 1-0. Grounded to short. To his left, Mateo. And that's out number 1.
All right, guys, here's how the Oakland A's are lining up defensively. And if you look at the numbers on this team, defensively, they're in the top 5, fewest errors in the league. Flashing the leather, picking and grinning, keep an eye on them. They play stout defense.
Digging in, Jake Rogers. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First offering on its way. And that's on the outside corner for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off.
Great job right there, scrambling a nasty breaking ball off the plate.
One and 2 to the Tigers catcher. This is swung on and popped up, crossing into foul territory now behind third. Pinder is over now, and he's got it for round number 2.
The left fielder, number 50.
Stepping into the box, number 50. It was an 0 for 4 day for him in yesterday's loss. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1. Popped up. Wins. Calls for it. And that's the 3rd out. Down in order go the Tigers. Will move to the 3rd with no score.
Welcome back to Detroit, where these fans have witnessed a lot of good pitching from their Tigers this season. Coming into the day, they rank 1st in the league in both ERA and strikeouts, a combination that has opposing lineups searching for answers. One member of the staff told me, "It's a special group of guys. I've never been on a pitching staff that's so dominant top to bottom, and I've been on some pretty good ones." Now, one of the hitters on the team told me, "I'm relieved I get to stand behind them and play defense instead of staring them down in the box. That can't be fun." Matt, back to you.
The center fielder.
Thank you, Heidi.
Jake.
Here comes the first pitch. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Right side hit hard. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
You got to be frustrated if you're on the mound. You try and go elevated heater right there and blow some cheese by him, and he's able to scramble it and drive it the other way for a base hit. Nice job by the hitter to get the barrel to that baseball.
Into the box, Boston wins as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He'll enter play down at an even 240 for the year, a dozen home runs and 47 RBIs. Now this is up and in, and I don't think he likes that location much. It's ball 1. And that misses. 2-1. The 2-1 home. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Hill is to his left as he puts it away in the alley for the first out of the inning.
Up next for Oakland, the shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
Striding in once again, Jorge Mateo. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in the at-bat.
Pitch is high. The throw. The throw pulls him off the bag. So he's in safely there following the one-out steal of second. And with that, we take you to our team leaderboard to display the clubs with the most stolen bases so far this year. And you can see right there where they rank in that category. Marisnick leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. High in the air down the right field line. Maben on the run. And he makes the catch in the corner. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning.
Now batting, second baseman, Jurickson Profar.
Digging in, Jurickson Profar. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. He's set and the pitch. And that misses inside 1-0. 1-0. Here it is. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. Popped him up. Schwartz is there for it. And that's the third out. One left for Oakland. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Here's Cameron Maben now. No career at-bats for him against this particular arm in the past.
Cameron Maben.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1.
He looks really strong here early in this game, and that fastball is a good example. Put that thing in a great spot and right where he wanted it.
Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Low and away with that one. It's 1-2.
1-2.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2, and if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Stepping in now, Derek Hill. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. Bottom of inning number 3. 0-0 our score. Outside for a ball. 1-1.
A great take on that slider away right there. But I'm thinking in that situation, that pitcher's got to execute a little bit better. That was almost a non-competitive pitch. Being outside, you could almost have let that one go right out of his hand.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, second baseman, Max.
Settling in now, Max Schwartz. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Here comes the first pitch. Now a bunt attempt here, but a foul ball here. 0-1. Schwartz is a guy that has a lot of speed, no doubt about that. And while that's certainly a weapon for him offensively, it could be argued that it benefits him just as much on the defensive side of the ball, given the position he plays.
And not only just speed, but first step quickness speed. He's able to track balls down that other guys cannot get to. And sometimes that's half the equation.
2 out, nobody on. Bounce to first. Backhanded. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Digging in to try it again, Whit Merrifield, as we begin the top of the 4th.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Still all zeros in the run column here in the fourth inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
2-0 now. The 2-0 on the way. Is offered at and missed for the first strike. Three and one.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Looking to fade his first walk. Here it comes. Liner towards second. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning. So another multi-hit game for him as he's aboard here in the top of the fourth inning. And with that, we take a look at the A's leaders in that category. And sure enough, his name is right there at the top. Striding in for Oakland, Chris Davis. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Two and 0 the count to the A's left fielder.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
Strike taken. The throw is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt, Matty. The ball isn't carrying well tonight, and we haven't seen any home runs, so sometimes you have to try for something else. Now, with seeing I single could be all it takes to push a run across.
Now the 2-1 is taken for strike two. Merrifield stands at second with no outs. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2. And that misses as Davis will reach. It's ball 4.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that misses, ball 1.
Well, they've yet to hang a number on the scoreboard, but it looks like they've got a great opportunity from the breakthrough. Going to be pretty demoralizing if they can't.
Below the zone, a swing and a miss. Olson, a native of Georgia. He was selected in the first round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, Matt, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
2-1 to the A's first baseman. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. To 2-2 now. He's set. Here's the 2-2. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Ranging back is Maben. Still ranging back. And it's gone.
Boy, talk about how an inning can get away from you, right? 3-run homer already in this inning. They've yet to give up an out, and this could turn out to be one of those really ugly innings.
And that brings up Chad Pinder as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now the 1-0. Hard hit toward the hole, and that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
Next will be the designated hitter, Stephen Piscotty. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
No balls and 1 strike. 3 runs already home here. Behind 0-2 now. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2. The 1-2. In the dirt here, and a heads-up play to get back to first as he wisely hadn't gotten too far from the bag. Three balls and 2 strikes for Stephen Piscotty.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And the payoff pitch. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Opportunity now to look at some of the future plans for this Tigers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. Here's Jake Marisnick, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. The 1-2. It's taken on the inside corner. Strike 3.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Standing in now, Austin Wynns, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here's the 0-2. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
And it's fouled away. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are
threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. But the A's put up a 3-spot here thanks to the 3-run home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 3-0 Oakland. Leading off the inning, Isaac Paredes, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Too low, 1-0.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Three and 0 now.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
This is only their second base runner of the game after that earlier hit. Tough to score when you don't have anyone on base, so we'll see if they can get something going here.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job, and now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
Here comes the 0-1. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
The 2-1 home, and he fouls this one off.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change, he had to be sitting off speed right there.
This is line to left. Well, this will be pulled in out there in left center. Well hit, but a rough out, number 1. So with a runner at first and 1 gone, time to bring in our pitch speed comparison for these 2 starters. And whoa, look at that for a top speed. 98 miles an hour. That man is flat dealing. Striding in, Josh Jung. Here comes the first pitch. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half. 0-1 pitch on its way. Fouled away. Here it comes on 0-2. In the dirt, and now let's see. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt, that's the danger. You have to trust your catcher, but this one skips away, and the open base takes the double opportunity away with it. Might prove to be costly.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Into the box now, Seamus Nunez. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Comes set and the 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
Tough spot to hit here as a hitter. You have a base open, so you have to almost be trying to think like the pitcher. Is he going to try to pitch around me, or is he going to come in the strike zone?
Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for ball 2. Hit sharply toward the right side, and he'll pull this one down a step or 2 in front of the warning track, and the inning is over. Tigers leave 1. They trail it here 3-0. So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Jorge Mateo. And then I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt. The first pitch high and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball 1. Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Hey, nice adjustment right there for him to get on top of that baseball and drive it to the corner. The first pitch he obviously tried to overthrow, got under it, and it sailed on him a little bit.
Looking to drop one down, but he can't make contact. 1-2. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Boy, he's really on a roll on the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
And this is low, ball 1. Inside with the breaking ball, 2-0.
2-0.
The 2-0 on the way is in there for strike 1.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
Line toward right center. But this will not get out there deep enough as it's run down by the right fielder in the alley for the second out.
Now batting, right fielder, Whit Merrifield.
Digging in and looking for more, Whit Merrifield. He singled his last time up. Here's the pitch. And that's high for a ball, 1-0. Hit hard to the right side. Foul.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
The 1-1. A ball hit softly on a line to third. But little trouble handling this one down there at third as that will end the inning. 1-2-3 go the A's. But they're on top by a count of 3-0. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Stepping into the box, Jake Rogers will start things out here in the home fifth, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. Here's the first pitch to him. Strike one to start the at-bat. The pitch. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball one. Now the 1-1 pitch. Is a fastball that misses. Two and two.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
Outside in a full count, 3-2.
Good pitch there on 0-2. Breaking ball out of the zone away. Might set up another breaking ball to see if he'll chase this one a little bit farther off the plate.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Rolled slowly down the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. A little bit over halfway home tonight, bottom of the fifth, as we get a look at our line score to this point. And boy, just one hit for these guys, and they have not swung the bats well. That's putting it mildly. Now in the box, number 50. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
And here's a fastball called for strike one. The windup and the 0-1. Yanked on the ground down the line, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. No runs, just one hit, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
I'll tell you right now, this guy has a shutout going, and it's been all business.
Now
He's
batting,
not messing
right
around
fielder,
trying to pick at
Cameron.
corners. He's being aggressive in the zone, and he's attacking each and every one of these hitters up to this point.
Now at the plate, Cameron Maben. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Here's the pitch. Lifted in the air to center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Tigers, still down 3-0. Victor Alcantara takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 58, Victor Alcantara.
Ready for another shot now, Chris Davis. He'll do battle with a new arm out there in their half of the 6th.
Davis.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
That's the ball.
Lays off 1-0.
1-0.
And a fastball runs a bit inside. He's down 2-0. Alcantara is a reliever known for forcing contact. Not a huge strikeout guy most of the time, but he also doesn't issue a lot of free passes either.
There's a couple of keys to being a good reliever. One, if you have great stuff and you strike everybody out, or like this guy, not afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. He has good stuff, not great stuff. He's not afraid to let his defense help him out and make some plays.
The 2-1. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. Here now the 2-2. Popped him up. Rogers has a play. 1 out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
Matt Olson will stride in again as first we flash you back to his at-bat in the 4th inning, and what a big one it was. A 3-run home run that was certainly one of the big blows in the ballgame to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Nope, that's down.
Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. And it looks like a right-hander's got enough to throw in the Tiger bullpen. The 1-0 pitch. Now a swing and a miss, and I don't think he was expecting a pitch inside. It's 1-1. The 1-1 home. Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back. The 1-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first.
The batter, the third baseman, Chad Hinder.
Coming to the plate now, Chad Pinder, 1 for 2. He grounded out first time up and followed that with a base hit. First pitch of the at-bat. And that fastball's taken but catches the outer third. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball well outside. Now the 1-1 pitch. Grounded, foul. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. The 2-2. Shoots this one over to first. Nunez is there. A flip to the pitcher covering as that will retire the side. A's are gone in order, but they lead it 3-0. Into the box now. Derek Hill will start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that quite frankly has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Line drive to center field. Marisnick is right there, 1 down.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Into the box, Max Schwartz. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. The 1-0 is a ball below the zone.
2 balls, no strike.
1 out, nobody on. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, this next pitch is a big one. The last thing you want to do is give a free pass to a guy that can run like this. He's a real burner out there on the base paths.
Yeah.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
This is where if you're the batter, 1 pitch, 1 spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
And he takes ball 4, so he's on. And as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
Now batting, the shortstop, Isaac.
Standing in, Isaac Paradis. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Schwartz, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Here's a look over to first, and the runner back safely. And another throw over. The 2-0. In the dirt. It's 3-0 now. Miguel Cabrera waits on deck. There's a strike as he gets this one over. It's 3-1 now. The 3-1. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Runners on first with one down. Runners on the move for second. In there. Now the throw. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
They ran the risk of a strike him out, throw him out play there, but that was a good job of getting in there successfully. On 3-2, there's a decent chance the hitter puts the ball in place, so it can be a good time to be aggressive just like that.
Stepping in now, Miguel Cabrera, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Oh and 1, here it comes. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
Welcome to my world right here, batter. I've seen this 0-2 count way too many times. Hittable pitch in the middle of the zone, you take one. Slider in the dirt, you come unglued. Now you got to step out of the box. You have no idea what's going to happen.
Here it comes, 0-2. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field, but that'll be off the right field wall. And that'll put him on the board as it's now a 3-1 contest.
Now talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Road. Big, and I mean big, 2-out RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
In now, Josh Jung, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. And he looks at a slider in there, 1-1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The set and the 1-1 pitch. Line hard to the left side, but foul. The 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. 2 out with the man at first. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Trying to strike him out for the third time. So a full count now.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas. So when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit or at least force him out of the game.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
First baseman, Davis.
Now the Oakland skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So he'll leave with the lead. Can't lose this one, but he is responsible for the 2 runners out there, so he could get a no decision if they were to come around and score.
Please.
Tanner Anderson trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away. Seamus Nunez will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. First pitch on its way. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
This is the guy they're going to have to be careful with. He could put 3 runs on the board in a hurry. So expect them to try to get him to chase something out of the zone if they can.
The 1-0 doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
2-1 after the foul ball there. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Line hard, but foul. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Jake Rogers would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Good wood on it there, but foul, so they'll do it again. Payoff pitch one more time. Fouled off. That's lifted the other way out to left. After it is Davis. And a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit. And the runner scores from second as they cut away into that deficit here. It's now a 3-2 contest.
Boy, what a battle there, D-Roll. Several pitch at bat right there. He threw everything but the kitchen sink, and he was still able to get an RBI base hit.
And Dan, I can't tell you, the longer the ABs go, usually, I'll tell you, you get in that swing mode where if he throws the rosin bag, you're pulling the trigger on it. Wait for him to settle in his zone and not come outside of it and end up getting a knock.
Davis will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. We're back with more on this Monday night after this. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. The A's are on top in this one as we get set for the 7th. But before it gets underway, let's take a look at our game summary to this point. Now the A's designated hitter, Stephen Piscotty. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point.
Piscotty.
First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
Wow, great pitch right there, right? Changing speeds. How about that straight changeup? How about that swing? Howdy, if you're waving at me.
Ball 1.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Hit on the ground out to short. To his right, Paradis. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
Number 6, Jake Marisnick.
Digging in, Jake Marisnick. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets to 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
First pitch on its way. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. One and one, here it is. High and wide, 2 balls and a strike. Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. Counts even at 2-2 to Marisnick.
Hey, he's got excellent stuff working right now. Somebody has to make an adjustment. You're seeing a lot of late swings. No one's getting the front foot down. No one's getting the barrel to the baseball.
3-2 to the A's center fielder.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
And he misses, ball 4.
Now batting, the catcher, Austin.
Digging in now, Austin wins. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Here comes the first pitch. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Back on it is the left fielder. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Now batting, the shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
So the Oakland lineup turns over, and to the plate, Jorge Mateo. He's set. Here it comes. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Left it up in the zone, but it's a strike. 1-1. The 1-1 misses, ball 2.
Counting 2-1.
Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Riding into the box, Jurickson Profar. Been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Looking to keep this a one-run game, the pitch. And he takes ball one. Marisnick on second. Mateo on at first with 2 down. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a third time.
On the ground, back up the box, and it'll get through into center field, a base hit. Now a long throw home. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a one-run game where every pitch is so important. You're one pitch away from a solo, tying the game up. That's not the case now.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Tries to hold up, but did he do so in time? No, says Dave Lawrence. It's strike 1. Comes set with the 0-1. Takes this the other way to right, and that's in there. Base hit. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one. But they'll catch a break as the runners are going to stay where they are here as there's no advance.
Wow, talk about having a pretty special game. That's his third single of the game, D-Row. 3 for 4. Not a bad game.
Yeah, just not trying to do too much, Dan. Taking what the pitcher's giving him right here. If the fastball's away, shooting it the other way. If he's got something hanging in the middle of the plate, turning and burning a little bit. Nice execution.
Into the box now, Chris Davis. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 0-1 offering. And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. This side is retired. 2 hits lead to a run here for Oakland. It's stretch time in Motown. It's the A's 4 and the Tigers 2. At the plate, number 50, 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
First pitch of the at-bat. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Line towards center field. Marisnick has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Standing in now, Cameron Maben. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now the 1-1 pitch. This ball will be chopped foul. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Into the box, Derek Hill, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And he takes a cold strike 1. 7th inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. And he's way off balance with the swing there. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They trail it here 4-2. Randall Delgado has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 25, Randall Delgado.
So coming to the plate, Matt Olson. And if you he hit a round tripper back in the 4th.
Olson.
First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0. A ball and a strike.
Hey, this is the game within the game right here. The hitter has to decide if he's going to change his game plan. Is he going to stay staunch and wait for him to miss over the heart of the plate or inside, or is he going to adjust his sights and try and drive the ball the other way?
And able to lay off the fastball away here. 2-1 now.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
The 2-1 home will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next, the ever versatile Chad Pinder. From the stretch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And it's a foul ball. Delgado, a 32-year-old veteran. He was taken in the 2nd round back in the draft of 2019.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Got him out on his front foot. It's 0-2. Getting late. 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. Popped him up. Rogers over to his left. 1 down.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our 2 starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. Striding forward now is the DH, Stephen Piscotty. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Maben there to put it away for out number 2.
The center fielder, number 6, Jake Marisnik.
Stepping in, Jake Marisnik. He's 1 for 2 in this one. He's set and the pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Olson is off of first with 2 away. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Little chopper back to the mound. Gonna be a tough play. On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. The A's strand 1 as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Blake Trinan is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 39, Blake Trinan.
Leading off the inning, Max Schwartz. And they'll need him to get something going here.
Baseman, Max Schwartz.
First offering on its way. First pitch is a slider called for a strike. Trinan, a right-hander going 6'5". He was selected in the 7th round back in 2011.
What an absolute steal. I mean, this guy has gotten a lot of people some big raises in the organization. To be drafted as low as he was and turned himself into one of the biggest superstars in our sport. I am very impressed with what this guy's been able to accomplish.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Profar onto the grass. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Stepping in now, Isaac Paradis. He swings and sends a bullet to right field. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 game so far.
Check that out right there. I love me some of that. Staying inside the baseball, moving it the other way. Sometimes a pitcher can execute his pitch. It doesn't mean the batter can't grab a knock.
Into the box now, Miguel Cabrera, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. From the stretch. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Josh Jung, who represents the possible go-ahead run here, waits in the on-deck circle. That one's in there. 3-1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Sliced hard on the ground. Reined in. To second for one. Relay to Olsen. They turn the double play, and that retires the side. One hit in the inning, but that gets erased. We've played 8 full. The A's lead this one 4-2. Ready once again. Austin wins. He flew out in his last at bat.
Austin wins.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Standing in now, Jorge Mateo, as the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0. That missed. Close. It's ball 2. Ball 3 as he misses low with it here.
No strike.
On deck, there's Jurickson Profar. Now the pitch. And he looks at ball 4 now. So he's aboard, and you always have to worry about the threat of the steal when he's on base.
Now batting, second baseman, Jurickson.
Into the box now, Jurickson Profar. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A pitch out. The throw. And just great defensive baseball there as they will nail him at second on the pitch out.
Well, they guessed right on the first pitch out. Sometimes you have to wait a pitch or two in the at-bat to try that, but they must have had a pretty good idea he was going to be on the move.
Two out, nobody on. In for a strike. It's 1-1.
Hey, that's just a great pitch right there. Fastball at the bottom of the zone, right under the knee. It's interesting. I was a low ball hitter, so you could take the strike zone and go to the ground with it. I can live with that being called a strike. What I can't live with is above the belt getting popped.
Hit hard on the ground to second. Played on the backhand. Throw not in time as he's able to leg it out.
Boy, Dero, this looks like one of those easy 1, 2, 3 innings. Next thing you know, a little swinging ground ball and a 2-out infield base hit.
Yeah, it's never too late, and you never know when a rally's going to start. It seemed innocent early on. He got 2 quick outs, but now we see traffic at first.
In now, Whit Merrifield. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. 3 for 4 so far, and seeing it well in this ball game. the 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. Here it comes on 1-1. This is line to left, and that'll get down for a base hit.
The left fielder, number 2, Chris Davis.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Chris Davis, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Profar at second. Merrifield at first. 2 out in the inning. Off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
Got to believe the manager didn't have this in mind when he went to the bullpen. This reliever's got to step up right here. It's starting to tickle a little bit after getting hit around early.
Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Hit high and deep out to left field. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. 32 now for the season. And the lead is now 7-2.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday, so you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Jake Thompson takes over now with 2 gone here in the top of inning number 9.
Number 44, Jake Thompson. The batter, the first base.
Stepping in now, Matt Olson. Yes, he'll take a look at ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far.
Nope.
And that's too high, ball 2.
2 balls, no strike.
Now the 2-0 home. Turned on down the line. Nunez is up with it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But the A's put up a 3 spot here thanks to the 3-run home run. Last chance coming up for the Tigers. It's the A's 7 and the Tigers 2. Jake Diekman, the 6'4" southpaw, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Josh Jung. He'll be the one to get us going here in the bottom of inning number 9.
Jung.
Here's the first pitch to him.
No, that's down.
And a ball, 1-0. Now some action in that Oakland bullpen as it looks like a lefty started to get it going down there. And that's high and away, and the count goes to 2-0. Now the 2-0 home. And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. Diekman, a native of Nebraska, the Cornhusker State as they call it. He's an 11-year vet at the major league level, so he certainly put together a nice career in professional baseball.
Yeah, Matty, you ain't kidding right there. 10 years, we refer to that in the biz as hitting full pension.
Ball 3.
1 strike.
Seamus Nunez waits on deck. The 3-1 pitch. And could this be the start? It's a long way back, but the leadoff man is on base to start their final set of at-bats.
Now
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
At the plate, Seamus Nunez. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
0-1 the count. Now the 0-1. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Nobody out, runner on first. Slapped hard the opposite way. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Hey, guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Jake Rogers. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
He's set. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. Here it comes. Now a slider well off the plate. An easy take there. And he misses 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch is taken below the zone for a ball.
3-1 here. You have to make a good pitch on the mound. Grooving one here rarely works in your favor unless the hitter tries to do too much with it.
The 3-1 finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. Count remains full. Olsen trying to get there. Another full count pitch home. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. Throw comes in quickly here, and that'll prevent the runner at third from testing things here.
Now batting,
Boy, Dero, we're looking at a big inning right here with that single. Bases are loaded, yet no runs have scored in this inning.
Yeah, and that's exactly what that pitcher wants you to think. You have to eliminate the noise, Dan. Just try and drive in the guy from third base. Don't put pressure on yourself that you have to get everyone in with one swing of the bat. Pass the baton and keep the line moving.
Liam Hendricks takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door. First offering on its way. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. Grounded to third. This could be 2. Fielded cleanly. They get the force at the plate. On to first. So he comes right out of the bullpen and gets the double play.
Now batting, right fielder, Cameron Maybin.
Ready for another chance? Cameron Maybin. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is.
Oh, that's out.
Right-hander against right-hander, as this is a ball 1-0.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series, and maybe even the whole week ahead.
Here it comes, 1-0. And this is in the air to right, and this should do it. And that's going to be your final out here, and the A's have taken game 1 of the series on the road as the ball game is over.
Wow, you don't see a closer finish better than that very often. Only needed 4 pitches to slam the door in their face and salt this game away for his guys.
And this evening's ends at a 7-2 finish. The A's took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Daniel Mengden earns his 5th winner of the year as he allows only 2 hits in 5+ innings of work. Liam Hendricks closes the door for the save, his 29th of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Athletics, 7 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 10 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Tuesday night baseball now from Comerica Park in downtown Detroit, Michigan. Tonight, the second of 3 to start the week between the Oakland A's and the Detroit Tigers. It's Tigers baseball, and it's coming up next. Franklin Perez gets the ball for the Tigers in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Into the box, Whit Merrifield.
Leading
And as
off
you can
tonight
tell
for
easily
Oakland,
from the splits, he's
the
really
right fielder,
struggled away from their home
Whit
ballpark.
Merrifield.
Now here's the pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Reyes moves over. 1 out. And here's a shot of the Athletics starting lineup for this one. Dero, how do they lock up a series victory here on the road?
Matty, this lineup is built on one thing. Their best tool is the fact that they have amazing speed up and down the lineup. I don't even think the third base coach gives a steal sign. I think a lot of these guys have the green light. So be on the lookout for that today.
So striding forward now, Jorge Mateo. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. Here's the first pitch to him. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw just does get him at first as he was really moving that time.
Batting third, the third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Stepping up now, Matt Chapman. He enters play 6th in the American League in the batting race.
Boy, this is a really good hitter, but he's desperately been struggling recently at the plate. His average is still good, but it's dropping fast. He needs a quick turnaround.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they come in scuffling a bit of late, just 2-4 over their last 6 games.
Yeah, Matty, the last game, they got to wash that down the drain. They got absolutely boat raced by a big margin. They got to put that behind them. Show up to the yard today looking to fight. Everything changes once the first pitch is thrown.
Now the 2-0. Taken strike 1 on the inside corner.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take a big hack at. Not too many power hitters that don't like a stomach-high fastball, so he's probably not throwing that one again.
The 2-1 home. Back up the middle. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single.
Batting fourth. The left
nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, Dero, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
From the stretch. Liner in there for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Hey, after that base knock right there, he's into double digits, Dero. That's a 10-game hitting streak.
Oh, you talking about double digits, Dan? Now it's getting firm. We're seeing the batting average go up. We're seeing the homers go up. We're seeing the RBIs go up. Everything is moving north.
That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Olson is one of the very best corner infielders in the game today. Oftentimes, first and third basemen are known for their offensive work, but he's truly a multi-dimensional talent. Really makes an impact on defense, and that makes him incredibly fun to watch every time he takes the field.
Yeah, watching him go about his business. First step quickness. His reaction time is unparalleled. Able to make all the plays, and he takes a ton of pride in his craft.
Two and one to the A's first baseman.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got two guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Chapman over at second. Davis on at first with two down. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike. And it's fouled away. The 2-2. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
He really needs to find a pitch to put this guy away with right here, right now. He can't allow this inning to get any worse than it's already become.
Payoff pitch on its way. Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning. A's strand a couple. It's the A's nothing. Tigers coming up. Major League Baseball on the show. Sean Manaea gets the starting nod for the A's in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Stepping into the box, Max Schwartz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Right there for strike one. And Dan Dero, this Oakland ball club entering play here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, guys, after the first 4 games on this road trip, they find themselves 2-2, kind of par for the course. But they got to find a way to play a little bit better today, kind of turn the tide and get it working in a positive direction.
1-1 the count now. And it's 2-1 to the Tigers leadoff hitter. Cold strike on the corner. Good changeup that time.
Pretty lucky to get away with that one. There's not a situation ever where you want to throw a high changeup, so I think he'll try to make an adjustment with the next one he throws.
And he fouls this one off. Another 2-2 offering. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan, please, Zach?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miguel Cabrera has in store. In his career against his opponent on the mound, he has a lifetime average of over 400. That's a lot of success, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him have some really good at-bats and make a difference in this one.
Now at the plate, Isaac Paredes, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Bases are empty, one man out. Hit out towards second. Profar takes it in. On to first, and there are two down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera. His career numbers against Minaya, he's got a batting average of .444. First offering on its way. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one. Minaya has both great strikeout stuff and exceptional command on the mound to go with it. A rare combination, but one that makes him one of the best in our sport.
Matty V, you talked about it. He doesn't walk a whole lot of guys. Well, if you don't walk a lot of guys, that means you have to throw the ball in the strike zone. And when you do, with great stuff like this guy has, he racks up the strikeouts. There aren't a lot of guys that get strikeouts by throwing the ball in the strike zone. This is one of the few that does it.
Is put in play to the right side of the infield, and the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Tigers. Still no score. In now, Stephen Piscotty. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Here's the first pitch to him. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. The 1-1 home is in there for the second strike.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
The 1-2. Hard ground ball to third. Jung comes up with it. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Batting seventh, the second baseman, Jurickson Profar.
So one away here with the bases empty, and Jurickson Profar will be the next to bat. First delivery to him on the way. A ball and no strikes. He pops him up toward the left side of the infield, and this is taken in for the second out.
Batting eighth, the center fielder, number 6, Jake Marisnick.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and up next the center fielder Jake Marisnick. Now the pitch. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1.
With 2 outs, they're not playing him to bunt here, and he didn't show it there, but I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't at least thinking about it. He handles the bat pretty well, and he can definitely run.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Scooped up on the backhand. And a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the A's. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Next for the Tigers, Josh Jung. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
The third baseman, Josh Jung.
Now the pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Two balls and a strike.
They're going to probably stay away from this guy. He's got so much power. You don't want to miss over the heart of the plate. But I think when pitchers try to be too cute on that outside corner, They might leak one a little bit inside, and this is where that guy would jump on it.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
Now the payoff pitch home. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Another payoff pitch. And another foul ball. Once again a 3-2. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up, or he can really hurt you.
So stepping in, Seamus Nunez. And you see what he's done in recent action. Obviously seeing the ball well right now. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. And a good job to lay off the fastball there close, but it's 1-1. Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman.
Boy, not exactly what you'd like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike zone early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Jung aboard here at first with nobody out. The 2-2. And this is down at knee level as it's chopped foul at home plate. Two and 2 count. Here it comes. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Merrifield looking up. Gone. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, and even 20 home runs for him now thus far, and it's given Detroit a 2-0 lead.
That is why you can't walk the leadoff hitter. A solo shot becomes a 2-run homer, and the damage just kind of snowballs. Tough one to swallow.
Batting 6.
Into the box,
catcher,
Jake Rogers. As he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 22 home runs and 62 driven in. The windup and the 0-1. Takes this the other way to right. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. Standing in, number 50. And as you can see, he's had some troubles here in his own ballpark. That's something he'll look to improve upon in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And foul, though it had the home run distance. A runner at first with no outs here.
Nope,
1-1.
that's the ball.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
Well, I'll tell you, if he wants to turn things around, that pitch is one he's going to have to start locating a lot better.
Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here. Victor Reyes will be next. Now the payoff pitch home. Hit hard on the ground to second. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. But they will not get it out on the play as he beats the throw to first, and there are 2 on to start the inning now.
It's a grinder, AB. 3-2 changeup, and he's able to stay back and drive it for a base hit. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat.
So striding in, Victor Reyes. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. He's set and the pitch. And that's by him. It's 0-1.
I heard so many pitchers in my career in the dugout talk about you're only 1 pitch away from getting out of a nasty situation. This is perfect right here. A strikeout or a double play, and he can get right back in control of this inning.
And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. The 1-1. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Davis going back. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. Number 14 on the season. And the Tigers add on. It's now a 5-0 score.
You think it's easy to be a pitcher at this level? Well, when the number 8 hitter takes you deep, you know there's no such thing as an easy out.
Into the box now, Derek Hill. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. 0-1, here it comes. And he misses with it, 1-1. No outs, nobody on. The 1-2 is a fastball that misses.
When he's pitching effectively, usually that two-seam fastball is moving quite a bit, but here it's just kind of flat and straight. Could be a big part of the reason why he's getting knocked around.
Here now the 2-2. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Base is empty here with nobody out. Hit down the line at first. Olsen scoops it up, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
All right, guys, so here's how the Oakland A's are lining up on defense for this one. And, guys, can we lock in on the Gold Glover at third base? I've played this position. You got to do so many things. I mean, you have to have just the quickest hands, reacting on one-hop liners. You have to have the ability to take away the bunt, a la Adrian Beltre and Nolan Arenado. You better have a backhand, and not only that, you better have a strong throwing arm.
First pitch coming. Here it is. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Pitch is piling up, 44, and he's not clear of the second yet. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
So far in this game, he's the only guy in the lineup that's gone down on strikes.
Yeah, and he might strike out for a second time right here.
A ball and 2 strikes.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. But in this situation, he was able to hold back. That's a nice take.
Ground ball left side. Backhanded. On to first, and a good stretch over there is going to get him by a step for the second out.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Isaac Paredes. 0 for 1 here in the early going. First offering on its way. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This is line to left. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now. So that at-bat extends the inning for Miguel Cabrera.
Wow, his manager must have a lot of faith in him, and I'm not sure why. He's given up 5 hits in this inning alone, and it doesn't look like it's going to come to an end anytime soon.
So digging in now, Miguel Cabrera. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Ooh, started him with the change, and it's 0-1. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Cabrera begins play with a slugging percentage north of .525. Certainly a line he can take pride in. This pitch is popped up, and this is going to fall. He can't flag it down. Here it comes on 0-2. High in the air out to center field. Marisnick is there to put it away and finally put an end to the inning. 9 men come to the plate, however, 5 of them score. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. Tigers are out in front, 5-0. Ready now. Austin wins. He brings a rather ugly 230s batting average into this one.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2. swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Whit Merrifield next to hit.
Ball 1.
A ball and no strikes. He flied out leading off the ball game. One and 0 pitch on the way. This pitch is popped up. Schwartz waits on it, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
Coming to the plate now, Jorge Mateo. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Number 50 is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. A's are gone in order. They can't chip into that 5-0 deficit. And we're back for the bottom of the 3rd. Let's check in with Heidi Rodney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And one thing he mentioned is how well they're doing at simply putting the ball in play. We looked into the numbers, and as a team, they've had a contact rate of over 85% in this game, meaning that when they swing the bat, they're missing the ball less than 15% of the time. To put that into context, the very best teams in baseball usually are right around 80% for an entire season. So at least for today, they're displaying an amazing ability to put wood to ball.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. First delivery to him on the way. Oh, and he misses it. Oh, behind the back. And a great job to stick with it here as he gets the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
At the plate, Seamus Nunez. He hit a 2-run jack in his first at-bat.
Yeah, in his last at-bat, he hit a changeup out for a home run. So it'll be interesting this AB to see if they give him a steady diet of fastballs.
Here's a slider that's inside, 1-0. 1 out, nobody on. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
3-0 pitch on its way. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Yeah, well, when a guy's swinging the bat as well as he's been, this is a smart move. No reason to tempt fate out there.
Now at the plate, Jake Rogers. He reached on a single in his first try. Here comes the first pitch.
1-0.
Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1.
And when you're already down 5, the last thing you want to do is fall behind in the count when you're on the mound. That's not going to do anything to help you get back into this thing.
Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2.
And here he is in the 3rd inning. Trouble again. He's just not able to find that comfort zone out there.
Nunez leads off first with 1 away. The 2-2. Clips the inside corner for strike 3.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it
Now
on
batting.
the inside corner
Number
any better
50.
than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you could do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
In now, number 50, as he will take a look at strike 1 on a fastball right down the pipe. Now the 0-1. And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul.
That's a ball.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. A runner on first with 2 away. Slider laid off for a ball.
You know, guys, these hitters have had some great looks at that slider so far, and clearly they're all on the same page. The plan is simple. Lay off that slider and make him bring up something straight in the strike zone.
Grounded back up the middle. He's got it. Underhanded flip. And he'll go the short way to retire. 1 left for Detroit as they're unable to add to their 5-0 lead. So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman as we begin the top of the 4th.
Matt Chapman.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Heading out towards shallow right. Reyes moves over, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Opportunity now to look at some of the future plans for this Tigers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. Here's Chris Davis now, a base hit in his first trip. And now a pitch on the way. Ball 1. Davis playing here in his age 34 season. He was selected in the 7th round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. The 1-2. Now he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 33 on the year. As they get on the scoreboard here, it's 5-1.
There are certain guys in every lineup that you do not want to beat you. And this guy right now is swinging the bat so well, I'm not giving him a chance to do anything. He's too hot right now.
Now back, the first baseman.
Stepping in now, Matt Olson. As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
The 2-0 on the way. 3-0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
Outfielder Stephen Piscotty the next to hit. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First pitch on its way. Hit hard to third. Scooped up. There's one. Out. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. Next up for Detroit, Victor Reyes. He hit a big 3-run bomb in his first plate appearance.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too. I'm sure he's frustrated by that call. Probably could have been a strike, but at the same time, earning strikes from the umpire is a real thing. If you've been all over the place like he has, you're just not going to get much help from the umpires.
And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
Yeah, right there, it's tough to be able to dive out over the plate. I know it's a pitch people think you can get to, but after you're pounded in twice, that ball looks like a foot outside.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt them over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
And that misses for ball 4. So leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Derek Hill.
Now batting, Derek Hill. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here comes the first pitch. Hit hard down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. The 0-1. And this ball is popped up, drifting back behind the mound. Profar is under it, no problem, 1 away.
The batter, number 10. Second baseman, Max Schwartz.
Digging in once again, Max Schwartz. From the belt, kicks and deals. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. Reyes stands at first with 1 out. Now a snap move over to first. And a dive, but he's back. Now the 0-1. Pitch out. Nothing doing. And it's 1-2.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
Struck him out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's
4.
just what they did right there.
Shortstop.
Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Parody.
And he'll step off and fire to the bag. And a dive, but he's back in there. Standing in now, Isaac Paradis, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. Here comes the 1-0. And this misses as it moves to 2-0 now on the Tigers shortstop.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
Line to the right side. Merrifield is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Tigers leave 1. They're up 5-1. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I talked about the A's offense with Oakland's manager, and he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. They're struggling to drive the baseball into the gaps right now, as only 1 of their hits has been for extra bases. That makes it pretty tough to generate runs, but he said it's up to everyone in the lineup to make the necessary adjustments. It hasn't gone their way to this point, but that shouldn't mean they can't put together some great swings the rest of the way.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Profile.
First offering on its way. Bottom 3 in the batting order here as the first pitch misses to the number 7 hitter. It's ball 1. Fouled away. The 1-1. Down the third baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. One and 2. Here it comes. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Here's Jake Marisnick. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-0 home. Hits the outside corner, strike 1. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Looking up is the left fielder onto the bullpen roof and gone. A solo shot here by Jake Marisnick. 3rd home run for him on the year, and it's now a 5-2 game. Ball's jumping in this one. That's the 4th to leave the yard so far.
Yeah, Matty V. And hey, you don't see this very often, D-Row. A lot of runs scored and a lot of home runs. This is a big ballpark here, Comerica Ballpark in Detroit.
Yeah, Dan, it's interesting. You walk in, and at first glance, Comerica Park doesn't look like it plays that small. But then you do the advanced stats on it. A lot of guys going deep in this yard.
Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Look out, a fastball up near his dome, and that'll wake you up a bit.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that, there's reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Moving under it, Reyes. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The right fielder, number 15, with Merrifield.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Whit Merrifield. He got under one and popped out his last time up. Pitch on the way. The fastball here as they'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Under it is the left fielder. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. But the A's inch a bit closer thanks to this solo home run. Halfway home tonight from Motown. It's the Tigers 5 and the A's 2. Tanner Anderson, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
53.
Stepping in, Miguel Cabrera. No hits to this point.
For the Tigers, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that misses for ball 1.
Didn't get the call there, but you can't let that bother you. Just have to say, so what, and make another good pitch.
Good take there to lay off the high fastball. Two-0 count. The pitch lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Shows some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. Here comes the first pitch. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope.
And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. Hit hard up the middle. Reined in. Profar for one. Back to first, but he wasn't able to get enough on the throw, and they'll just get one.
Now batting, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
Now at the plate, Seamus Nunez. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
One of the things this guy would like to do from the left side is swing it a little bit better against right-handed pitching. This guy has decent numbers, but not great numbers against right-handed pitchers.
High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Marisnick going back. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Now to the plate, Jake Rogers. A hit in 2 tries so far. First pitch coming. Here it is.
1-0.
There's the cut fastball, but it's low, 1-0. Now the 1-0 is taken, strike one. The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2. Hit back toward the mound. He's got it. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. 1 left for Detroit. They're still out in front, 5-2. Next up for the A's, Jorge Mateo. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered 1 hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1.
This guy's cruising along, pitching well as we enter the middle innings of this one. Less than 60% of his first pitches have been for strikes. If he could clean that up a little bit, he could really roll into the later innings in this one.
And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So the leadoff man's aboard in their half of the 6th inning.
Now batting, third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Stepping up to the plate, Matt Chapman. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Here comes the first pitch. Fastball off the plate away for ball 1.
All right, all you're asking for as an offense is a chance. Well, your leadoff man has certainly done his part. He's gotten on base. You have to start clawing back into this game right now if you're going to find a way.
And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
Throw over to the bag, and he'll get back in standing. A strike, and it's 2-1.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
The 2-1. On the ground is short. This could be 2. 1 there on the first. And as Ernie may have said, it's 2 for the price of 1 for the Tigers. 2 away.
Doesn't come much easier than that. Taylor made 6-4-3 double play and an easy one to turn.
So base is empty now after the double play. And that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Chris Davis.
The last at bat, Matty V, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
No balls and 1 strike. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. Inside, as he might be trying to set him up here 1-2.
Definitely not what you're trying to do here. 0-2 with a curveball. You see a lot of guys elevate a fastball like that in this situation, but a curve like that is just
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Nothing doing there for the A's. They trail 5-2. Digging in, number 50. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game.
The left fielder, number 50.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 92 splits the plate, and it's strike 1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. One and 2 now as this catches the outer half.
Hey, I couldn't tell from up here if the hitter was taking all the way or sitting fastball and just got knee buckled. Either way, that was a really good curveball right there. Move on to the next pitch, but have that in the back of your mind.
A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Hey, sometimes that's how a rally gets started right there. I know it's a soft liner, but leadoff man on usually poses problems.
Right hand.
Victor Reyes will stand in as we'll flash you back to the 2nd inning as you get a look at this key 3-run home run. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. He's got to hurry to second for 1, but no real shot at 2 as he's safe easily at first.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to the second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Into the box, Derek Hill, and they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Fouled off. Reyes, base runner at first with 1 out. Oh, it's hit to third. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play and the inning is over. Tigers failed to make any noise, and it remains 5-2. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. Striding in once again, Matt Olson. It was a walk in his last trip.
Matt Olson.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one.
Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw.
The 1-0 home. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Left fielder has a beat on it. One away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Stephen Piscotty.
Digging in, Stephen Piscotty. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat. Right down the middle with a changeup, but not what he was looking for. Taken for a strike.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. Hit hard on the ground to second. Schwartz from the outfield grass. Throw on to first gets him from shallow right, and there's out number 2.
Now good range shown off into the hole right there. That's not an easy play, but these guys make it look that way sometimes.
Here's Jurickson Profar as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And that's in there for his strike 1-1. Our score as we play inning number 7. The 1-2. Freezes him. A strikeout looking. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. And the deficit remains 5-2. Chaz Rowe gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 54, Chaz Rowe.
So back at the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Max Schwartz. He looked to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Oh, and 1 count and the pitch. Fastball called for strike 2. Now the 0-2 pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
Ready on 1 and 2. And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one. What's your take on all the strikeouts
Now
we see in the game today, Dan? That was his third tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out. A strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
In now, Isaac Paradis, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the 0-1. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
Oh, man, he just tied him up in knots right there.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Settling in now, Miguel Cabrera. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
1-0.
And this is taken outside for ball 1. The 1-0 is taken down and in for a ball.
No strike.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Josh Jung would be next. 5 runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned to the slider. You have to wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
Line to the right side, but foul. The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They're still out in front, 5-2. Jose Fernandez has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 57.
Leading off the inning, Jake Marisnick, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Yeah, Matt, and that last at bat, that was a pretty good pitch. A fastball down and away that he went out and hooked and pulled it. So if I'm on the mound right now, I'm going to have to think about throwing one up and in and standing this guy up to make that outside corner not as appealing.
The 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike one. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage of it.
You know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Counts even at 2-2 to Marisnick.
2-2.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Final line there for the Detroit starting pitcher. He was great all night long.
Matty V, really a solid performance. 7 strong innings pitched, in line for the win. Needs some help for the bullpen to close this one out.
Digging in to try it again. Austin wins. He struck out and flied out. 0 for 2 so far. First offering on its way. Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1.
Hey, let's not sugarcoat this. This is a huge half inning right here. They have to find a way to score a few runs. They do not want to face the closer needing 3 runs in the 9th. That means game over.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. We're in the 8th inning now of a 5-2 ball game. To short. To his left, Paradis. Throw just does beat him to the bag, as that was pretty close.
The right fielder, number 15.
5-2 our score as we get a look inside the numbers. It's our starter comparison for the 2 gentlemen that took the hill to start the ball game. Striding in for Oakland, Whit Merrifield. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
Here comes the first pitch. Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early. 1-1 the count. Nunez into foul territory. Merrifield behind, a ball and 2 strikes.
1 pitch away from wrapping up a very good innings work out of the bullpen here.
2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
Boy, that's a good pitch right there. The old school guys would call that a little bit of chin music up and in. See if he can get him to move off the box a little bit.
Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now. 3-2.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. Looked to be just a bit outside.
And that's outside. He lost him, ball 4.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Digging in and looking for more, Jorge Mateo, and we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. Now we'll step off the rubber and go to first. And the runner back in standing. Here's the first pitch to him. Watches a fastball right there for strike one. A shortstop behind with a 1-2 count. Merrifield, the runner at first with 2 gone. And it's fouled away. He waits. Now the pitch. Just hung in there on that one. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. One left for Oakland. They trail 5-2. Ryan Buchter is on out of the bullpen now as he gets to work in his 60th game of the season.
Ryan Buchter.
Striding in, Josh Jung. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far.
Josh Jung.
He's set. Here it comes. Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball 1. Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit, but unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger on.
The 1-2 misses for the second ball. And he looks at a cold strike 3 as the cut fastball's in there, and that's out number 1.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location. So a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Into the box now, Seamus Nunez. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fouled away. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. Looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw now in the Oakland pen. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. No doubt he was completely fooled because that was a curveball, and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it right till the very end, and obviously there was nothing he could do at that
point. Standing in now, Jake Rogers, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now. Ready on 0-2. Turn gone, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline. 2 out, nobody on. One and 2 to the Tigers catcher. The 1-2. This one's blooped out toward right center field. Merrifield moving in, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Hey, with 2 strikes right there, he's trying to run that ball up and in to try to tie him up, but it didn't quite work out.
Yeah, in today's game, everybody's fighting so hard to keep their hands inside the baseball that I think a non-executed pitch on the inner half, Dan, is exactly what the batter's looking for. Something he can keep his hands inside and just fist to the opposite field.
Into the box, number 50, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. In the air, down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. 2 out with the man at first. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. The 1-2. Misses above the zone for a ball.
I got to count 2-2.
The 2-2 one more time. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout. Tigers leave 1, and it remains 5-2. Joe Jimenez comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the ninth.
Tigers, number 77, Joe Jimenez.
Now in the box, Matt Chapman. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Tough task ahead here as this guy, one of the top save guys in the league right now. He's been very reliable shutting the door.
To short, hit hard. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway. So the leadoff man gone to start the top of the 9th as we take a look at league saves leaders entering play. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. So here's the Oakland cleanup batter, Chris Davis. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point. First pitch on its way. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. Jimenez, a native of Puerto Rico. This is his 6th season for him in the big leagues. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
2 strikes.
The 1-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Fouled off. One out, nobody on. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one.
Now
the bullpen has looked sharp, and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
From the stretch. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1.
1 strike.
Taken, called strike 2, and now they're down to their final strike tonight. Now a crowd announced at a bit over 23,000 comes to their feet. Got him. And Oakland, good night.
Hey, it always feels good to win a baseball game, but when you can win one at home in front of your home crowd, all those fans cheering, this is a good win for this team.
5-2 the final score tonight. The Detroit Tigers took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Franklin Perez records the victory, his 13th of the year. Sean Manaea was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Joe Jimenez earns the save out of the bullpen, his 42nd. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers, 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 8 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
It's September 1st. Welcome to Inside the Show as rosters have expanded. In the TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, Tyler Naquin was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs as the Indians took care of Detroit 19-3. As of today, the Tigers sit in first place in the American League Central Division, 3.5 games ahead of second, while the Indians are second in the division. They're 3.5 games back. The Rangers combined to allow only 4 hits as they beat the White Sox on the south side 10-1. Heading into the day, the White Sox sit in third place in the American League Central, 10.5 back. And the Rangers are in fourth place in the AL West. They're over 20 games out of first. Steven Gonsalves got the W, his 11th this season, leading Minnesota past the Royals 6-1. In the standings, the Twins are in fourth place in the AL Central. They're 13.5 out of first place. And the Royals are at the bottom of the division, 20 games out of first. The Houston Astros totaled 13 hits as a team as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 6-0. They now have 5 straight wins. As of right now, the Angels are in last place in the AL West. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Astros are atop the division. They hold a comfortable 5-game advantage. The Oakland Athletics only allowed 2 hits in the game as they took down the visiting Orioles 1-0. Entering the day's action, the A's Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. In the AL Central, the Detroit Tigers got 11 hits overall as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 5-1. Heading into the day, the Royals are in last place in the AL Central. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Tigers are atop the division. They have a 4.5 game cushion. The Cleveland Indians sent 3 balls into the seats as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 9-6. At the start of the day, the Twins sit in fourth place in the American League Central Division, 14.5 out of first. And the Indians are second in the division, 4.5 games back. The Toronto Blue Jays picked up 14 hits in total as they defeated the visiting Angels 4-1. As of right now, the Blue Jays are in last place in the AL East. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Angels sit in last place in the American League West Division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Baltimore Orioles got 12 hits in this one as they walked off in dramatic fashion against the Yankees 9-8. In the standings, the Orioles sit in fourth place in the American League East Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Yankees are third in the division, 12 games behind first place. The Boston Red Sox combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the Nationals in Washington 6-1. Heading into the day, the Nationals sit in last place in the National League East, 18 games out of first, while the Red Sox sit in second place in the American League East Division, 9 games back. The Phillies allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the visiting Braves 2-1. As of today, the Phillies sit atop the NL East, yet they currently lead the race for the National League wildcard. And the Braves are atop the division, an impressive 10 games ahead of second. The Rockies had 12 hits as a team as they were winners in extra innings over the Reds 5-4. As of right now, the Reds sit in last place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Rockies sit in fourth place in the National League West. They're over 20 games out of first. The Brewers launched 3 home runs as they sent their crowd home happy after a walk-off win against the Astros 6-5. Entering the day's action, the Brewers sit in fourth place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first, while the Astros are leading the AL West. They have a 4.5 game cushion. Trevor Williams collected his 8th win overall as the Pirates pushed past the Marlins 2-0. In the standings, the Pirates sit in first place in the National League Central Division. They are enjoying a 5.5 game advantage. And the Marlins sit in third place in the National League East Division, 10 games out of first. The St. Louis Cardinals hit 3 long balls as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 5-1. As of today, the Cardinals sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Athletics are in 3rd place in the AL West, but they currently hold a spot in the AL wildcard race. The Los Angeles Dodgers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they made it a laugher against the Diamondbacks 7-0. They stayed hot with their 10th in a row. Heading into the day, the Dodgers sit in 2nd place in the National League West Division, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the National League wild card. And the Diamondbacks are 3rd in the division. They're over 20 games out of first. The Padres starting pitcher, number 8, grabbed win number 6 on the year, helping the Padres get the win over the Giants 2-1. At the start of the day, the Giants are in last place in the NL West. They're over 20 games out of first. And the Padres are atop the division. They have a 4.5 game cushion. And that's what's happening around the baseball world heading into today. Join us again tomorrow for the latest from around Major League Baseball.
Tuesday Night Baseball is on the air from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. Tonight, the second of 4 to begin the week between the Detroit Tigers and the Kansas City Royals. Riley Green makes his big league debut right after this. Heath Fillmyer, a right-hander from the Garden State of New Jersey, gets the ball here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA, and it's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
And now he'll try to bunt his way on to start the game. Throw too late, and he's on with an infield single to open up the ball game.
Batting second.
Talk about being caught off guard. You won't see that but once a year. First pitch of the game, and he bunts for a knock, and now they have to deal with him on the base paths.
Stepping into the box, Isaac Paradis. And he's looking to turn things around. Ice cold at the plate in recent action. Now a move over to first. And again a throw, and he'll get back in safely. He's set, and the pitch. And a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball 1. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
Pitch is a cold strike. The throw way late, and he's in there easily at second.
Well, I think he's making it pretty obvious why he's batting leadoff, isn't he? Works his way on base to start the game, and then does even better by swiping second to put himself into scoring position. He's trying to make an impact from the get-go in this one.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Line to the right side, but a foul ball. Schwartz leads off second with nobody out. Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Ramirez ranging back, and this will get all the way to the wall now. He pulls into second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Batting third.
These fans haven't even had a chance to grab a soda and a hot dog before the offensive fireworks are flying. First, we had a leadoff single, then a 2-base hit to drive in a run. If this pattern continues, a triple should be on tap next.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. And the Tigers trying to make this first inning even bigger here. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Dan, D-Row, we take a look at the Royals as they enter play here tonight. They come in the midst of a stretch where they've dropped 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, Matty, I know they lost their last game, but you know as well as I do, in this sport, you have to have short-term memory. You have to let it go. They can get it going back in the right direction today.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. And a fastball. Tough take there, but it's even back at 2-2.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance.
3 balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter. Now the payoff pitch home. Line toward right center. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. The run scores from second. It's a 2-0 ball game. So the first 3 batters of the ball game hit safely against him here, and he's going to need to turn things around in a hurry before things get out of hand. In now, Josh Jung, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0.
Well, I think he's got to find a way out of this jam and limit the damage. If he's unable to do that, this game could get away from him.
Ready with the 1-0 pitch. And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
Nobody out, runner on first. Swing and a miss on a pitch outside. 1-2 now.
Hey, that's a huge pitch for him right there. He's been struggling early. If he's able to get any feel on his secondary stuff, he might be able to hang around a little bit.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
2-2.
And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out. With that, let's get you a look at the starting 9 for the Tigers. Danny, who stands out to you?
You know, I'm looking for a big performance out of that guy in the 6th spot. He was the catalyst for this ball club last month. He had an on-base percentage of over 400. And when you're doing that, you're really helping your team.
Now at the plate, Seamus Nunez. It was a 2-hit effort for him, including a home run in last night's game. First delivery to him on the way. And he gets ahead 0-1. Set to deliver the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Welcome to my world right here, batter. I've seen this 0-2 count way too many times. Hittable pitch in the middle of the zone, you take one. Slider in the dirt, you come unglued. Now you got to step out of the box. You have no idea what's going to happen.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
1-2.
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string. Throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
Still only 1 out in the inning. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
Having a hard time putting this hitter away here, and when I was looking at the tape on him from his last start, this is what I saw a lot of. He's not closing the door on guys, and when that's the case, they eventually get...
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and no one left. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. Detroit is out in front 2-0. Franklin Perez is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Detroit. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, we're looking at a real solid starting pitcher right here. You take a look at that ERA, anywhere between 3.5 and 4. But I'll tell you what he does know how to do. He knows how to get people out, and he can minimize the damage. He knows how to control the running game. He does a lot of things right. And if he does all those things, expect a real solid performance in this one.
Settling in now, Cole Tucker. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he lays off there 1-0. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I can't tell you how important it is to throw that first run up on the board, and that's exactly what they did. A little crooked number, a 2 spot to give their pitcher a chance to relax and go out and pound the strike zone. This team has been playing red-hot baseball recently.
Misses, ball 2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Well, a chance now from the K to have a look at the starting 9 for these Royals. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, you better be careful when dealing with that 5-hole hitter. You know, he's driving in a lot of runs. With runners in scoring position, he's hitting over 350. That tells me he thrives in those moments. He enjoys it. We'll see if he gets an opportunity to perform with runners on base in this one.
Digging in now for Kansas City, Ramon Laureano. He's looking to get things going at the plate. It has not been going his way of late. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless.
Hey, there's no waiting around trying to work this guy into deep counts and get into the bullpen. This is a mid-90s fastball guy who loves that pitch and is aggressive and comes right at you. I would assume the offense is going to have a similar approach.
Swung on and missed. That strike 2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2. Just hung in there on that one. Bases are empty, 1 man out. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at-bat like this in the first inning can reveal a lot.
7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. Hard hit to first. Nunez fields it cleanly, and he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first.
Batting third, the third baseman, Hunter Dozier.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up Hunter Dozier. Here's the first pitch to him. And that swung on and missed for strike 1.
This offense has been warned. If they didn't know already, now they do know. He's got his A-game fastball with him today.
2 out, nobody on. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Count remains at 0-2.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
The 0-2 once more is looked at for ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Two and two to Hunter Dozier. Sent on the ground out to second. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first.
Man, errors are never welcome, but to make one with 2 outs in the first is especially painful. Now your pitcher has to make extra throws, and that could make the difference in how long he lasts in this game.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Nate Lowe. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only 1 score. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's that circle change of his, but it's outside for ball 1. The 1-0 home. Fouled away.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
Two and one to the Royals' first baseman. Dozier leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Oh, he wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3. He's set. Here's the 3-1. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this will be foul.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Fouled off. A payoff pitch one more time. Hit hard on the ground to the right. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And they won't even attempt to run on that arm in right. So despite the runner moving on the pitch, it'll wind up first and second here.
Now's a good time for your pitcher to take a deep breath. He still has the lead, although it probably doesn't feel like it. So he can't worry about how he got into this mess. He just has to figure out how to get out of this mess.
Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. 2 down, runners at first and second. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here. So the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A called strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
The 2-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul.
I would say the pitcher would tell us up here that that wasn't great execution, but he definitely had him off balance. That is a pitch in his arsenal that he can go for.
Hard hit ball to second. Fielded cleanly. On to first, and the Royals can't cash in as the inning is over. So it's no runs on a base hit. Also 1 error in the inning, but 2 men left on. Second inning upcoming here in KC. It's the Tigers 2 and the Royals nothing. Into the box now, Jake Rogers, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First delivery to him on the way. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And there's ball one. Rogers, a 25-year-old. This is his second year as a major leaguer. Hit sharply on the ground. And that's through for a hit. So a good start to the inning for the Tigers as their leadoff hitter's on base.
Hey, there's another base knock right there. Hitting streak now up to 8 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Well, 8 games. Nah, man, we're starting to think about it a little bit. You know, you get past that week, you just know you're locked in. They start talking 8 games, now you're like, all right, I got a nice little hitting streak going.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. His path to the big leagues wasn't the most direct, but you have to give him a whole lot of credit for getting here. He has a chance to make an impression on the higher-ups here in September and earn a more permanent spot on this roster next year.
And he's done exactly that. And I'm sure he's had to prove himself to himself at moments, had to look in the mirror and decide, is this what I want to do with the rest of my life, grinding it out on the buses in the minor leagues? But it all comes to fruition now, stepping into the batter's box in the big leagues for the first time.
A runner at first with no outs here. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Into the corner and slicing foul. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
And he fouls this one off.
Get off me, ball. That ball's way too far inside. He's got to step out of the box right now and adjust his batting gloves because he just got stung by a pack of wasps.
And he will take ball 4. First and second now with nobody out.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Coming to the plate now, number 50. The season batting average comes in down in the 240s. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that misses low and away, ball 1.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. The 1-1. Hard on the ground towards short. And that's through into left, a base hit. And they'll quickly get it in here to hold that runner at third base. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. Standing in, Victor Reyes. First at bat for him in this one. He was 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. A ball and no strikes.
When you're hitting in a situation like this, you have to find a way to slow your heart rate down. The pitcher's the one with all the pressure. You're looking to keyhole something middle of the plate and drive some runs in.
Now the 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Reyes Stands 6'5" tall and will hit from both sides of the plate. He was a first-round pick back in 2017.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Needs a punch out here. Can he get it? Yes, he can. Strike 3 called, and that's a big out, number 1.
Hey, guys, take a look at how Kansas City sets up on D.
The batter,
and folks, I'm
10.
locking in today on Ramon Laureano. His calling card, 2018, he burst on the scene for the Oakland A's with one of the best throws I've ever seen in Anaheim, throwing an absolute rocket to first base to snag an out right there. Focus on him. I guarantee you he makes a play in this one.
Digging in, Max Schwartz. First pitch of the at-bat. Swinging a soft liner. Oh, and he misses it. And that'll bring home run number 3. It's now a 3-0 cushion.
The batter,
So that'll go into the books as an E6, and he'll be kicking himself over that one. Digging in now, Isaac Paradis. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. He's set. Here it comes. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. Tigers shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
The 1-2 fouled away. And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you could tell these things and exploit them.
Stepping in now, Miguel Cabrera, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1.
Even though we're still in the early going, I think this game's at a tipping point right now. They've got a chance to put this game out of reach, but if they can't score anymore here, the other guys feel like the door's still open.
Pitch is mishandled behind the plate, and it bounces away. And he will make it back to third safely, as he didn't have much of a chance at advancing that time. Called strike, and he's behind 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
He's got a chance to ring up back-to-back Ks here, and that would be huge in this situation.
One and 2. Here it is. Hit in the air out to left field. Ramirez is in pursuit, and he makes the catch as just the 1 run comes across in the inning. Tigers get just the 1. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Tigers 3 and the Royals nothing. Leading off the inning, Nicky Lopez, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Line towards center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. With that, the Royals have their leadoff hitter aboard to start out the inning.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Harold.
Striding into the box, Harold Ramirez. He's got hits in each of the last 5 ball games. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Curveball inside corner, drops in for a strike.
Hey, I don't blame him right there. Giving up on that inside curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. The 1-2 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Lopez gets his lead at first, nobody out. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
Batting 8, the right fielder,
Brett Phillips will bat next. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. Has a look, now the pitch. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0.
1-0.
And here's a fastball inside as the count moves to 2-0 now.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
2-0 count, the pitch outside. 3-0 now.
He still might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this outing. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch because it'll be important for him.
Ready with the 3-0. 3-1.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
So next to the plate for the Royals, Damon Hernandez, as the switch hitter, will take his cuts left-handed here.
Well, this isn't his more accomplished side. As a general rule, he's a much better hitter from the right side, but they're looking for him to come through here, swinging the bat left-handed.
No balls and a strike to count. Here comes the 0-1. Grounded foul toward the third base dugout. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. A bullet to first base.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Cole Tucker.
At the plate, Cole Tucker. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, big time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
Sliced hard, but foul. 2 men are on with 2 men out. And he lays off for ball 1. Skied down the left field line. Left fielder giving chase, and they can't run it down. Here's another 1-2. Not much behind this as this ball is looped over toward first. And no problem over there at first as he flags this one down to end the inning. Who says first base is where they hide the guys that can't play the field? Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading off for the Tigers.
So coming to the plate, Josh Jung, 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Pops this one up. Low, shading to his right. 1 out. So with 1 gone, we take a look at the current standings entering play, and it's not all that pretty. As you can see, these guys are well back in the division race, already looking forward to next year. Digging in the switch hitter, Seamus Nunez. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
One of the things this guy would like to do from the left side is swing it a little bit better against right-handed pitching. This guy has decent numbers, but not great numbers against right-handed pitchers.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
And it's 1-1.
That's a really tough pitch to do anything with. The backdoor slider just off the plate, just missing the strike zone. That's nearly an unhittable pitch to hit for a hitter.
Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. Hard hit ball to second. Lopez has it. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Now batting, catcher, Jake Rogers.
Into the box now, Jake Rogers. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
No balls and 1 strike. The windup and the 0-1. And that misses 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Laureano has it in his tracks, and that retires the side. Down in order go the Tigers.
They lead it 3-0. And that'll bring in Ramon Laureano. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3.
Center fielder, number 22.
First pitch coming. Here it is. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Hey.
2-2. Three and 2, a full count to the Royals center fielder.
With the meat of the order due up next, you could probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. The 3-2 one more time. Line drive to center field. Reyes has to roam straight back, but he has it for the first out.
Now batting.
So with one gone, time for our look at the current standings. As you can see, these guys really have a comfortable lead in the division race to this point in the season. And that brings in Hunter Dozier. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A ball and no strikes.
We're only in the 3rd inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
1 out, nobody on. Popped him up. Rogers is there. 2 gone. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up, as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you can see, he's right up there, 4th in the AL in that category. So here's the cleanup hitter, Nate Lowe. He reached on a single in his first try. First offering on its way. Line to the right side, and a leaping effort, but it's off his glove, and they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
So here's the Royals DH, Andrew Vaughn, 0 for 1 here in the early going. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Well, that was a big 2-out single we just saw, and for pretty obvious reasons. The inning went from totally under control to now. He's got to deal with some dangerous hitters here with a runner on base, and this is how 2-out rallies start.
Count even now at 1-1. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1.
2 balls.
And this one's up around the eyes. 2-1.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
The 2-1 is low and outside for a ball. 3-2 to the Royals' designated hitter.
Well, that's a tough pitch to take right there, right down the middle. But I think that happens when you're facing a good pitcher like this guy. The last thing you're expecting is one right down the pipe, and unfortunately, he let that one go, and he'd like to have that pitch back to take a good swing at that one.
And the payoff pitch. And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. One left for Kansas City. They trail in this one 3-0. At the plate, Riley Green. He drew a walk his first time up.
The right fielder, Riley Green.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Bottom 3 in the batting order here as the first pitch misses to the number 7 hitter. It's ball 1. And now that Royals bullpen will get busy as we see both a southpaw and a right-hander get loose. The 1-0. Misses for the second ball.
2-0.
There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. The 2-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Two things pitchers really love: called strike 3s and jamming hitters. How about that? Talk about that jam right there. That's about as good as it gets.
Breaking ball well inside and taken for ball 3. Number 50 will be next. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And it's fouled away.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Hit sharply, but foul down the right side. Lifted in the air to straightaway left. Ramirez on the move, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. So he comes up empty in his first major league at bat.
I know he was expecting more, but that's a win. If you can put the ball in play your first big league AB, and you're able to get that adrenaline and the nerves out of you, that's a win right there.
First delivery to him on the way. A swing and a ground ball to third. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
The batter, the center fielder, Victor Reyes.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Victor Reyes. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, pretty deflating at bat right there, Matty. Not only for him, but the team as well. He's got to find a way to pull a trigger. Can't get caught guessing with runners in scoring position.
1 ball, no strike.
Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. In there, 1-1.
We're seeing him in an absolute groove out there on the mound right now. Retired 7 straight, and mechanically, he looks really consistent and fluid to me.
And this is taken for a called strike, and he's not in love with that call either. It's 1-2 now. Two and 2 now with 2 away and the base is empty. 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Tigers thus far. Count remains 2-2. Here now the 2-2 is a fastball that misses.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Leading off the inning, Nicky Lopez, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Second baseman, Nicky Lopez.
Here comes the first pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike one. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1.
Yeah.
Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher right there, stealing a strike with that get me over breaking ball, and now he can get a little nastier with it in the dirt.
This one's flared out toward left. Paradis will stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. One gone.
The batter, the left fielder, Harold Ramirez.
Stepping in, Harold Ramirez. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball one. Look out. 2-0 now. Three and 0 now. Brett Phillips waits on deck. Here it comes, the 3-0. Is in there for strike one.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned to the slider. You have to wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
No runs, 3 hits, 1 error so far for Kansas City. Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this will wind up being a foul ball. Now the 3-2 pitch. And another foul ball. The 3-2 one more time. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And a jam shot here as this is sent towards second. Throw gets him, 2 down.
The right fielder,
and so after
14.
getting the ground ball with the fastball on that last pitch, that'll segue perfectly to our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. Both guys topping out at 95 miles an hour. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings up outfielder Brett Phillips. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Hit back up the middle. And that is through into center field, a base hit.
Dan, that can't bother you too much as a pitcher. Guy swinging first pitch.
Now, one of the things you want to do, D-Rose, you have to try to get ahead with the first pitch. You want to throw one of the first 2 pitches for strikes. Unfortunately, sometimes when you bring the ball in the strike zone, you're bound to give up some base hits, but hopefully he can minimize the damage here.
Standing in now, Damon Hernandez. As he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat. Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
A veteran hitter certainly knows when he's got wheels on first base, he's probably getting a fastball, and he's probably getting it middle away. Might be a great time to get super aggressive.
Now the 2-0 home is swung on and missed, strike one. Phillips is off at first with 2 away. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
The 3-1 pitch finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2. And he fouls this one off. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
So the Royals batting order turns over and set to go. Cole Tucker, 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. First offering on its way. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Left side, but well foul. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Oh, and ouch. That one drilled him. Fortunately, he's able to stick with it and get the out at first, and that'll put an end to the inning. Royals strand a pair. They trail it here 3-0. Daniel Lynch will come out and take the ball here as he'll be making his 15th appearance of the year.
Number 9, Daniel Lynch.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Max Schwartz. He's in to get things going here in inning number 5.
Max Schwartz.
First pitch of the at-bat. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Schwartz is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Lynch, a 6'4" lefty. He's in his rookie year here at the big league level. Now the 1-1 pitch is a missed drag bunt attempt for a strike. Hit down the third base line, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Ramirez moves over, and that's the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Isaac Paradis.
Ready for another shot now, Isaac Paradis. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. First pitch coming, here it is. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. Might have thought about it here, but he lays off the breaking ball inside. It's even at 1. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2. Called strike that time, and it's even at 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
Cabrera.
Into the box, Miguel Cabrera. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. Nothing across here this half. Home half of the 5th coming up. Tigers lead this one 3-0. Welcome back to Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. We send it down to Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with the Kansas City manager during the inning break about the Royals' offensive production to this point. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said there is nothing prettier than frozen rope after frozen rope, and that is exactly what he's getting right now. The data says they've hit 8 line drives as a team in this one, some resulting in outs, but obviously that's a good sign for them going forward.
Please. Now,
okay, thank you, Heidi.
Tigers.
Victor Alcantara
Number
is ready,
58.
and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Alcantara.
Ready for another chance? Ramon Laureano. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far.
The center fielder, number 22.
Now here it comes. Fastball runs a bit inside here. It's 1-0. Now the 1-0. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. And no one can get there. He'll try it again. Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for the 2nd strike.
Hey, this offense needs to get it going right here. Somebody has to take it upon themselves to have a quality AB and get this team to start thinking past the baton mentality. They cannot continue to go up there and look like they have no game plan.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the 1st out.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Into the box now, Hunter Dozier. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Now the 1-0. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball. 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Schwartz backs up and takes care of it. 2 away.
The batter, the first baseman, Nate Lowe.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Nate Lowe. Couple of singles to his credit thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. Hit to short. Harabis is right there. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Royals go down 1-2-3. Still down 3-0.
Now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Josh Jung.
The third baseman, Josh Jung.
First offering on its way. And this one runs up high, ball 1.
1-0.
Now the 1-0 is taken below the zone for a ball.
Not the ideal spot to be right here. 2-0 count on a real good hitter. Boy, you're going to have to make some really good pitches now.
Now a shot sent off to the right side, but foul. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Takes this the other way to right, and a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Hey, that was a nasty backdoor slider right there, but he was able to stay tough and drive that baseball the other way.
Nunez.
In now, Seamus Nunez, as he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1. No hits to this point. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1. Jung on at first, nobody out.
Right.
1-2 now as that's in there at the knees.
He had some really good late action on that slide. Do anything with that pitch unless you're sitting on it and catch it out front before it breaks all the way in.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
That's a pretty good pitch right there. That fastball on the inner half of the plate. You can see that he just isn't able to get those arms extended, and pretty ugly swing right there.
Standing in now, Jake Rogers, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The 1-0 is a called strike on the changeup.
1-1.
Hard on the ground towards short. There's one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. The 5, 6, and 7 slots due up in the bottom of inning number 6. It's the Tigers 3 and the Royals nothing. Striding forward now is the DH, Andrew Vaughn. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
First pitch on its way. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1.
This is one of those classic cases of the right guy at the right spot. They need to get a rally going, and this is maybe their best hitter, so he's the right guy in the right spot for this team right now.
Up top, it's 2-0.
Do you take your chances in this situation as a hitter, knowing he's just missed outside 2 pitches in a row, and dive a little bit and try and drive something in the opposite field?
Up and in. Big danger now. It's 3-0. Some action now in the Tigers bullpen as they'll get a left-hander and a right-hander up to throw. fouled away. The next 3-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Payoff pitch one more time. Fouled off. Another full count pitch home, and it's fouled away. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Stepping in now, Nicky Lopez, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball one. One out, nobody on. Count is 1-2 now. The 1-2. Bounce towards the second baseman. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now batting, the left fielder, Harold Ramirez.
Into the box, Harold Ramirez. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Pitch on the way. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
2 balls and no strikes to the Kansas City left fielder. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And this one finds the corner for strike one. The 2-1 on its way. Just low with the slider there. That's ball 3. Brett Phillips would be next. I think he held up in time, but that becomes moot as it's a called strike 2. Two out, nobody on. And this one misses inside. A ball he walked in, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that brings up outfielder Brett Phillips. Before the first pitch, a check at first, and he'll dive back in safely. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Pitch out, nothing doing. Ramirez, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fly ball to straightaway left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Royals leave 1. They trail in this one 3-0. Back here at Kauffman Stadium here in Kansas City. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. Ready once again, Riley Green. He'll start the 7th in what's been a fast-moving pitcher's duel to date. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
1-0.
Fastball well outside. Hit hard on the ground to second, and that's through into right. So a leadoff single here to start the 7th. And there's probably no happier person in the ballpark. Riley Green has just collected his first hit in the big leagues, and as is customary, there's the ball being sent into the dugout. Someone will tuck it away for him to put in his trophy case.
Yeah, good for him, and congratulations. Listen, he's worked his entire lifetime for this moment, and he's obviously trying to play it cool right now, but you can bet inside his head, he's on top of the world.
Into the box now, number 50. Runner goes for second. Well hit to right. Ready with the 0-1. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now. Now the 0-2 pitch. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Nobody out, runner on first. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline. The 1-2 is in tight as he moves to get out of the way.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
Here's the pitch on 2-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. A runner at first with no outs here.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making his pitcher grind for everything.
Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Hey, this has been an epic at-bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that one, so now we go full count.
Now the payoff pitch home. That misses. So a single and a walk, and it's first and second with nobody out.
It's all a part of learning how to pitch in the big leagues. Major league hitters will not bail you out by swinging at pitches out of the zone. So he's going to have to continue to learn how to get guys out at this level.
So striding forward now, Victor Reyes. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. First offering on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Now the 0-1. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. From the belt, kicks and deals. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Ramirez is after it. He's there and records the first down. Oh, and it's off target, and he'll be safe at third.
We'll see if moving up to third pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go for third, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a hit.
Stepping up now, Max Schwartz. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'd like a base hit of some sort right here, Matty. But hey, you know what? Another fly out wouldn't be all that bad. If he can get it deep enough, he should be able to drive in a nice run with a sac fly.
1-0 the count. Runners are at the corners with one man out. Bottom part of the zone, a good changeup gets the call. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout or are you still looking for the double play ball?
This is a great spot to be in as a pitcher. You have 2 strikes. You can bury one for a potential strikeout, and at worst, keep the ball down in the zone. You might be able to turn one pitch into an ending double play.
Softly on a line to third. One there on to first, but not in time as he beats it out.
Looked like that might be an ending double play off the bat, but that was some great hustle to beat the throw at first. Keeps the inning alive, and more importantly, he gets an RBI because of it.
Now a snap throw to first. And he is tagged out here. Boy, a bad mistake that time as he's picked off to end the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on base. Getting late. Stretch time now in Kansas City. The Tigers lead it 4-0. Now at the plate, Damon Hernandez comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
From the stretch. High and away on the first pitch fastball there. It's ball one. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Count now a ball and a strike. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. The 1-2 is taken for ball two.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
The 2-2 gets him swinging. He struck him out.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch. And for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
In now, Cole Tucker, as he'll take a look at ball one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. And that's right there, and we're even at 1. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
One thing's clear, he's not afraid to pitch inside, right? One pitch ducks him away, then he comes right back with another one. So clearly this pitcher, he's not afraid to work that inner half of the plate.
Full count still. The 3-2 one more time. He spoils another one, and will do it again. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
Now batting, number 22.
Stepping into the box, Ramon Laureano, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First pitch coming. Here it is. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Ball 1 as the changeup misses well off the inside. Tucker leads off first with 1 away. Two and 1.
2-1 to count.
Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. That one's right down the middle for a strike with the fastball. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Count is full. Here's the pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Schwartz ranges back, and he has it for out number 2.
The batter, the third baseman, Hunter Dozier.
So stepping in, Hunter Dozier, not providing much out of the 3-hole in this one. Hitless in 3 at-bats so far. First delivery to him on the way. In there for strike 1, 0-1. Now the 0-1. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. A bouncer to the left side. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. 1 left for Kansas City. They're down 4-0. Matt Whistler's been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 56, Matt Whistler.
Next for the Tigers, Isaac Paredes will start things off in the inning for Detroit. He'll be followed by Miguel Cabrera waiting on deck. Here it comes. Oh, and he gets the inning started with a bang as this is hit high and deep to left field. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot here to left. 7 home runs for him on the year now. And the Tigers add on. It's now a 5-0 score.
Well, he hit a homer last night, too, so it's obvious that he's in a groove right now. My advice to this staff, don't give him anything he can extend his arms on. You do, and he's going to make you pay for it, just like he did.
Into the box, Miguel Cabrera, as he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Action in that KC pen now as a right-hander's begun to loosen up. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. The 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Standing in now, Josh Jung.
And on the first pitch, he grounds foul.
Whistler has proven to be a guy that throws strikes coming out of the pen and doesn't walk a lot of batters.
Boyd, every manager and pitching coach, Matty V, they love to bring a guy in that they know one thing. He's going to throw strikes and not beat himself, and this guy is certainly not afraid to attack the strike zone.
That's the ball.
Outside for a ball, 1-1.
1-1.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. The 1-2. Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are two away.
The batter, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
Standing in, Seamus Nunez. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First pitch coming. Here it is. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A ball and a strike.
That's the ball. 1-1.
Grounded to short. Tucker takes it in. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. But tack on one more to the Tiger lead thanks to this solo home run. On now to the bottom of inning number 8. It's the Tigers 5 and the Royals nothing. Daniel Stumpf is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Detroit, number 68, Daniel Stumpf.
In now, Nate Lowe. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. So striding in, Andrew Vaughn. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. 1 out, nobody on. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Left fielder looking up for the track to the wall. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So a solo shot here to left center field. Number 13 for him on the year. As they get on the scoreboard here, it's 5-1.
Well, they're still down, but this homer right there might light a fire under the whole team. Give them a spark to climb back into this thing. We'll see if this gets them going.
Stepping in now, Nicky Lopez. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Front door with the slider. He clips the zone for a called strike.
Hey, that's case in point right there. He thought that was going to hollow out his rib and ended up being a strike.
A windup and the 0-2 pitch. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out.
Up next for the Royals, the left fielder, Harold Ramirez.
Ready now, Harold Ramirez. Couple of walks for him thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fouled away. The 0-1 on its way. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. 2 out, nobody on. And he fights him off here to foul this one over toward the right side, and it'll remain 0-2. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
When a pitcher's close to working through a quick inning, that's when you really need to grind out some at-bats. He's done a good job of that, and that's really big when you're hitting towards the bottom of the order.
And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
This is a perfect example of why the slider is such a great
right
pitch
fielder,
and such
14.
a dangerous pitch, too. Sometimes it moves so much that you just lose control of it. This one runs way too far in, and the hitter is standing on first as a result.
Into the box now, Brett Phillips, as he'll take strike 1 on the inside corner. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
This is why this guy is so effective. He's able to pound the zone, get ahead in the count, and now he has so many options to go to. I really couldn't tell you. It's a flip of the coin as to what he's going to throw right here.
Here it comes, 0-2. Hit out towards second. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. So it may be too little too late, but they're on the board here in the late going. 9th inning coming up. It's now a 5-1 ball game. Coming to the plate now, Jake Rogers.
Leading off for Detroit, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
Here's the first pitch to him. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. The Royals get some action in the bullpen going now as the left-hander starts to throw. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Grounder down the line at third. Played on the backhand. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
The right fielder, number 15, Riley Green.
So digging in now, Riley Green. He picked up his first career hit in his last AB.
Yeah, you can never take this day away from him, Matt. No matter what happens in this 4th AB, he's going to get in his car today. He's going to relive every moment, every step that it took to get here. And the fact that he has a batting average when he wakes up in the morning is huge.
The windup and the 0-1. Oh, and he took a big swing at that one as this is driven out to deep left center field. And he will make the play. 2 away now.
Now batting, number 50.
Now at the plate, number 50. He enters this at bat 1 for 2 with a walk. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. So far on the year, number 50 is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. Ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Down in order go the Tigers. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Jake Thompson takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch.
Number 44, Jake Thompson.
At the plate, Damon Hernandez. 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far.
The catcher, Damon Hernandez.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Line to the right side. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 games so far. So it's a leadoff single that kicks off their half of the ninth.
Now batting, the shortstop, Cole Tucker.
Now batting, Cole Tucker. First pitch of the at-bat. A changeup floats outside here for ball 1. And it looks like a right-hander's got enough to throw in the Tiger bullpen. One 1-0 pitch on the way. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1. Check swing and a pop-up now to the left side. And safe, says the first base umpire, as the throw was too late.
You know what we call that? We call that clean living. To get a knock on a check swing does not happen often. This guy obviously had some good karma coming his way.
Joe Jimenez takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 77, Joe Jimenez.
Digging in once again, Ramon Laureano. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
First delivery to him on the way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. So far this season, with runners in scoring position, Laureano is below the Mendoza line. A batting average under 200, unfortunately.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Strike 2 swinging just out in front of the slider. Hernandez on second. Tucker at first with no outs. Lays off 2-2 now. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
Now at the plate, Hunter Dozier struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
1-0.
4-1. Comes in with the changeup, and it's 2-0.
Boy, this is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like this. 2-0 count. We'll see right here if he lays one in there to give him a pitch to swing at.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Now the 2-1. Line hard, but foul. The 2-2 gets him looking up around the letters.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
Now to the plate, Nate Lowe. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Drilled right back up the middle. Reined in. Throw on to first will take care of him, and the Tigers have taken the first 2 games of this series on the road as this one is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
Tonight's game comes to an end. 5-1 the final score. The Detroit Tigers jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Victor Alcantara wins out of the bullpen his 9th victory of the year. Heath Fillmyer was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Joe Jimenez wraps it up for the save, his 47th of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers, 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 49 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Just off I-70 on the east side of town, we're at Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. This evening, we've got a matchup from the AL Central Division between the Detroit Tigers and the Kansas City Royals. It'll be fun watching these two go at it. It's next on the show. Eric Babcock, a right-hander from the Empire State, gets the starting assignment here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matty V, we're looking at a guy that has a pretty good number of pitches that he throws, but one in particular is the sinker that he's added to his repertoire. When he needs a ground ball or he gets himself into a spot where he needs to possibly roll up a 2-ball, I think that's the pitch we're going to see often from him in this one, that sinker down in the zone.
Digging in, Max Schwartz. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. Dan Dero, we take a look at the Royals as they enter play here tonight. Fair to say they're not playing their best baseball right now. Losers of 5 of their last 6.
Yeah, Matty, I hope these guys were listening today during the hitters meeting, because they have not been swinging the bats well. They only scored 1 run in the loss yesterday, and somewhere along the line, this offense has to execute at a higher level if this team's going to compete.
67 degrees our game time temperature. And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter. Now he'll try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. He stays alive, still 2-2.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Here's another 2-2. This is line to left. But he'll hardly need to move out there in left as this is hauled in for the first out. So a moment now to take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Detroit Tigers. What's this club going to need to focus on this evening, Mark?
Matty, you take a look at this lineup, and they're frustrating to watch at times because they ground into the most double plays in the league. You want to talk about a pitcher's best friend. You finally get a guy on first base, and you're coming unglued, first pitch down below the knees, grounding into a double play and bailing everybody out. I need better approaches out of this lineup today.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Line towards center field. Laureano is back, and he'll get there to make the play for route number 2.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Next will be the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball in there for a called strike. The windup and the 0-1. Softly hit to short. Witt charging this one. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So not much happening here in the top half of the first. Tigers nothing. Royals coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Matt Manning gets the starting nod for the Tigers in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
This guy's having a real solid season up to this point, and I know he'd like to get one more notch in his belt to get to that 200 Ks on the season. He's awfully close, so you'd have to think in the back of his mind he'd like to punch out a few here and get into that 200K club for the year.
Digging in, number 6. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch of the at-bat. And that misses, ball 1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, they've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I think if you would have asked the manager of this team, first 5 games of this road trip, you're going to go 4-1. He would have signed that in blood. So let the guys continue to play the way they've been playing. Everything is going nice right now.
2 balls and no strikes to the Kansas City left fielder. From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Too high, and it's 3-0. Manning has made a name for himself as a starter that simply misses the barrel of the bat. He rarely allows a large number of hits, and he does a pretty good job at keeping the ball in the ballpark when the hitters do make contact.
Yeah, Matt, and that's not an easy thing to